Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. We're here. We're back. How's it going? It's been a while. You just wanted to say hello through your mic. Yeah, I was like, why are you in voice chat? Are you there to just talk shit about me now? And but yeah, Chris is today's first, Maddie's today's second, and Alorna is today's third. How y'all doing today? That's what you do on Wednesday? No, because you're never in my VC while I stream. That's why I was like, this is sus. This is sus, you know? It makes me very self-conscious if people... That actually happened to me one time. Some people were like, they were very honest about being in VC while watching my stream. And like, that's... I don't like that. Because like, why would you do that? But at the same time, I know that it's and for multitasking and stuff, it makes perfect sense, but at that time, I was just like, that's weird. Stop it. Hey, so Dot, hello, hello. It's the best day ever. No, that's because you're here. This music is popping off. This is the Love&DeepSpace soundtrack. Which is what we're gonna be playing today. I mean, surprise, surprise. I'm also wearing my Love&DeepSpace t-shirt, which it is huge. Like, I can wear this as a dress if I want to, because it reaches my... It almost reaches my knees. Like, granted, I'm not the tallest person, but it is huge. Like, it is massive. So, but that was intentional though. I ordered the biggest size that I could get, just so I could feel like I was wearing a tent. Not allowed to hang out unless it's VEP sanctioned, you know it. Not that's Thursday. That is true. That is true. Tomorrow we are gonna go back to our normal Thursday shenanigans in Discord. Which is also interesting because they do have they're gonna no. I was thinking we could squeeze in another anime if we wanted to, but I think maybe that's not a good idea. I don't know. I know Scoot wouldn't be happy about that because then he would have to be in silence by himself for longer. Guess we'll go sit in another Discord. No, that's not what I meant. But hey, Sparky Kitty Cat. So no compliment party. That's no. We don't do that. Also, I'm standing today. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I am. I can't stand still when I stand. I mean, to be fair, I don't sit still either, but you can't see it as well. Those are the best shirts when they're extra big and they feel extra baggy and comfy. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Might even be the worst day ever. You can't go from best day to worst day. That's the opposite of sidim. Sidim, yeah. That is true. That is true. But yeah, so I have been waiting for a few days now to do what we're gonna do today because... So last stream was my birthday stream, which was on Friday. I mean, my birthday was on Thursday, but the stream was on Friday. And I was too tired on both Saturday and Sunday to stream. So that's why it's been a few days. But, For those of you who were here, we did some polls for Caleb's myth that started on my birthday stream. And I only got one card. And then I got a second card off stream. So I've been working really hard to level those up so we could unlock the whole myth, so we can do that on stream. And that happened about 2 days ago, so... Or 3 days ago? 2 days ago? I don't know. So I've been waiting. I've been waiting to do this. It's... what I don't do for stream. Now you have the song stuck in your head. Wait, which song? Which one? My top? Yes, my top. It's... Wait, did I even show the full thing? I guess I did. My hair? Hello? I don't think I can do this. I can't do this. Oh, I see. There we go. Hope you had a good birthday. I did. It was very good. We played some Love&DeepSpace, and then we played some Crab Champions with Lauren, Chris, and Scoot. So that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. The whole myth, yeah. Penelope would be proud of me waiting. Yeah, I literally started singing it in my head. I just pretended that it was not happening. The sitting song? Oh, I don't know the sitting song. You sang it once when we did wish.com. Oh, I don't know if I know it or if I recognized it. I don't know. Girl, did yeah. It was, but yeah, it was a very good stream. It was a very good day. I had a good time, and the fact that so many people were there for so many hours too, because it was almost 8 hours. So that was also really nice, and everyone being so kind and generous, and just overall the bestest beans on Twitch, you know. But yeah, I don't know that song. I don't know that song. But I'm gonna pretend like I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how to stand still when I stand up. I really don't, which is probably a good thing. Also, it's weird because I'm so sore, like my shins and just like my legs overall are so sore because I walked for a while yesterday. And I mean, it's not it's the same route that I usually take, but I walked really fast. I guess I just pushed myself a little bit more than I've done in a while. Because I usually never get sore just from walking, ever. I think it was just because I ended up walking a lot faster than I usually do. So that was interesting. That was a new experience. So I decided that tomorrow I'm gonna have to walk again, because today I didn't have time. Just so, because I can't be sore from just walking. That's not okay. That's not okay. And it's not like I don't move around or anything either, so it's just weird. It's just weird. I think it was the tempo though. Forgotten everything about our time to... What do you mean? I'm just... If I don't know the song, I don't know the song. I probably didn't even know it then either, you know? Gonna look for that song for you. No, don't do that, Sorod. I can assure you, this is something that is very annoying about me. But whenever people share music with me and stuff, or videos, or anything, I very rarely watch it or listen to it. I very rarely do that because And it's something that I realized was had to do with the whole PDA thing. But it took me a while to realize that that was the reason why. I just thought that I was being annoying and weird. Well, I guess those aren't exactly mutually exclusive, but yeah, I realized it was part of the pathological demand avoidance thing. So people share stuff with me to watch it. I don't want to watch it. I don't do it. That's the same reason why I also end up avoiding a lot of new shows or movies or anything unless I'm ahead of the hype. If I can stay ahead of the hype, it's fine. But if everyone hypes it up, I don't want to watch it. I really don't. It's like something just stops me from wanting to do it. And it is really annoying to be that way, but that is how it is. That's the mood you're always dancing. Dancing when standing too. Yeah, I do it when I sit down as well, but it's more like the I'm shaking my legs. Or bouncing my leg? I don't know. What do you call it? I don't know. You can make custom clothes and Inzoi so you can make your boys make them point in a t-shirt with your face on them. I have seen a lot of people make other characters from other games and stuff in there. It's just, I'm not a Sims person, so I don't know if I would like Inzoi. But yeah, I don't really like. I would probably have fun for one sitting, and then I would be bored with it. The best has been Ghost. Hello. No, you. I have trouble standing still even at work. You have to be constantly moving. Same. It is. I mean, I guess it's a good thing though. Sonic would be proud of your speed. Were you listening to music? I was. But yeah, I am also have short legs, you know? I don't walk very fast at a normal speed, so if I walk fast, I walk fast. For me at least. Because, you know, I don't know. You know how it is. When you have shorter legs, you have to walk more, I guess. It's a meme, so it's understandable that you wouldn't know it. That's true. I do not know memes, so you are correct in that assessment. Jigging or bouncing your leg works. Would not enjoy Inzoi? Yeah, probably not. I don't know. If it is different, I don't know. I also did not enjoy House Flipper. For the decoration part, I loved the cleaning part. The cleaning part, tidying the house and you know, making it look okay. That part I enjoyed. So when I watched, when I tried playing Power Wash Simulator afterwards, that was much more my thing. It's just the whole house decoration thing. I enjoy stuff like that IRL, but not in game for some reason. Just like I do not enjoy cleaning IRL, but I do enjoy it in game apparently. Maybe it's just an opposite thing. I don't know. Chris is 2% proud. Damn, that's rough. 73% of the brain cell. I mean, that's pretty good. I have to say again, I don't know how that command works. I know, like, because Black Cat's made it, and she explained it to me. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But now I've already forgotten about it. I don't remember what it means. It's like, is having a high percentage good or bad? I don't know. What do you want? Do you want a low percentage or a high percentage? Still no clue how the brain cell works. And exactly. I don't know. But yeah, dude, it is also, it's gotten so warm here now during the day. Well, even now that the sun is down and, or ain't too stuff. Even now it's kind of warm. Maybe it's because I'm standing up. And I think maybe I'm jinxing us all by saying this, but I think the snow season is over for now. I hope so. I never want to say that for sure until I know what the weather is like in April, because we tend to get a really heavy snowfall in like at the end of March sometimes. The reason why I know that is because I tend to know what the weather is like on my birthday. You're sharing it, so it depends. Do you not have the brain cell power to work out how brain cells work? That's how it is, yeah. Delete as appropriate. The brain cell is held is held, by the way. Is being shared too thin. Makes sense. You feel it every morning, it's not windy or cold. But I thought you guys had it pretty warm where you are. Except in the desert, though. Also, this song, this is from the cat events, and that reminds me of a dream that I had today. I dreamed that in Love&DeepSpace they had a way for you to grind materials to craft limited cards. And I dreamt that I crafted one of the cat cards. And when I woke up, I was so sad. Because I missed that event. And I would have liked that. I would have liked that. Hey Craig, hello! Yay, it is 2-star. It is. You were chilly? Are you a chilly? Per ASMR? Per ASMR. Yee. You gonna... Yeah, so what is this song called again? It's called Yes Cat Caretaker. So it was like, it was right on cue that it played as Tusa was here. Dream that there was a way to grind. No! Well, not in that way. I mean, you can kind of do that already in a way. Well, not more like implied, I guess. Hades has been watching Tusta this whole time. He must be in love with her. Well, she is also, she's spayed as well. And if anyone came near her, she would probably, beat their ass. Oh, that reminds me, that reminds me of something that happened with Sirius. I probably mentioned this before on stream. But I had the people living next door at the time had a cat. And she was not spayed. And I was so sad when I saw that Sirius, he was doing stuff to her. I was like, no, you neutered, you're not supposed to do that. He's just my little baby, you're not supposed to do that stuff. And I was like, no, I don't want to see this. This is wrong. And I think she was pregnant at the time already. I don't know. She became pregnant afterwards, but it wasn't Sirius's fault because he doesn't have anything to make babies with anymore. Maybe Hades is a bottom and wants that. I mean, he runs in the family, I guess. Yeah, exactly what Chris said. Why you do adult things? Exactly. You're not supposed. You're not supposed to do that. It's not okay. It was kind of traumatizing to me because I was like, I didn't think that they would want to do that when they were neutered. But I guess I had him for several years at that point, and I had never seen it before. And I had him neutered as soon as I could. So I don't know. Still has the instincts even if lacking the equipment. Yeah, apparently. It would seem so, yeah. I don't want to see that again though. I don't want to see that again. Hey Tushta. She was so focused on looking out the window. I don't know if there is something out there, but awful kind of day. Hey, it happens. It happens. Let us open the game, though. It's probably the best chance against Zote you ever had. 55. Wait, wasn't it 60 or something last time? Or did I just imagine that? Did I just imagine that? I don't know. Let me change the scene. No, not that. 76? That's a milked plum, I guess. I'm gonna have to leave for now, so you need to get ready to go out, but you hope the myth is amazing. You already miss all you. Wait, why are you going out? That's dangerous. But be safe, okay? Need to go back to studying? Studying? I hope you have a good study sesh. I'm just petting Tusta when you can. Well, you can probably see it a little bit in the corner there, but she's still sitting here and I'm just petting her. Also, I'm just warning you guys, they all dressed themselves today, and I have not changed it. Well, I did change Xavier's outfit today, but no one else. Because I was kind of proud of what they, like, collectively.
My painting is almost done. I want to show it to you.
I was like, you know what? You're gonna be allowed to wear this today because you chose kind of well today. A-okay, welcome in. You randomly found my stream. Nice. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Well, I mean, I don't know how. Your fellow lads player, nice. Who is your main?
It's not like you to be tired this early.
You need to take a camera class thing for Sunday's filming. Would stay cozy. And it rainy, but you have to be there. No, don't. I'm just joking. You do whatever you need to do. But yeah, I hope it goes well though. You're Caleb Girly, who's yours? Well, that's good then, because we're gonna go through Caleb's Myth today, and I haven't seen it yet. I have tried to avoid spoilers as best as I can.
Sleep early if you're tired.
So I'm looking forward to doing that. But, well, Raphael is my main. Raphael is my main, and then Xavier is a close second for me. With the rest, it kind of just depends on my mood. I love all of them. That's my problem. Because I was planning on skipping Caleb's Myth, and I was like, no, this looks too damn good. So, I just... My curse is that I
It's okay if we don't talk.
love all of them.
Let's be quiet like this for a while.
So, unfortunately for me. Sometimes I wish that I only like one or something. But I mean, I guess that would kind of make it a little bit boring, maybe? I don't know. Xavier's your very close second. The other three are amazing as well. Well, it's pretty much the same for us though, except we'd switched out the first one. But yeah, so what I'm doing now, what I'm focusing my energy or stamina on is I'm trying to level up Silas's standard myth cards. Because all of these things are very new. As in, all of these standard myths. I completed Caleb's myth while pulling for the current myth. So that's why they're also pretty low. Because I was already focusing on leveling up Silas's. So I just wanted to have them at like 30 to be able to use it in the trials and stuff. So those are also on hold until I've finished Silas's. But yeah, it's kind of it's kind of rough when you have to wait for the stamina to go up. Apparently you like red flags. What do you mean red? What do you mean? Why are you lagging? Why? Xavier isn't a red flag. I mean, I guess Caleb is, in a way. But it's also like... circumstances are also a little bit, special, you know? But hey, I mean, my favorite is Raphael, and people call him a stalker, so you know. It is what it is. I mean, not that it's completely wrong, but it's like, it's not in a malicious way. No, I'm apologizing for my wife. No. And jealous possessive. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I think it's adorable with Xavier though, because he does it because he's just not because he I think he's just afraid of people not liking him for who he really is. You know, with how his alter ego is so well loved and popular. And then, you know, it just makes sense that he thinks that people won't like the real him. But yeah, let us go through the start the myth. So yeah, you can see what I have of this one. It's just... Also, I have had issues with lags since this event started. Unfortunately. Yeah, I only have 2, so I can only unlock 2 chapters in the standard one. But this one we have fully unlocked. Was Ralph always well, it's funny because I don't know if I've actually mentioned this before on stream, but so I found out about the game because I saw a lot of cosplayers cosplaying Silas, and that was shortly after he was... Well, I don't know if it was shortly after he was released, but it was around It was between that and when his myth dropped. And then I downloaded the game, but I never opened it. And then suddenly I just decided to do that. But in between, I had also seen some cosplayers and I guess pictures of Raphael, but I downloaded it because of Silas, but I didn't... Raphael was my favorite immediately after I actually started playing it, because at the time, I didn't think that it was an Otome game. I genuinely thought that all the other guys that I'd seen, which weren't really that many, they were like 2, I thought that they were just side characters. I thought that it was like Silas was the only character you could date in the game, because that was just the impression that I got, because everyone was hyping him up, but no one else. And I only saw the other guys alongside him, in a way. So I just assumed that he was like the main character. And yeah, so I didn't know that it was an Otome game until I downloaded it. And then so it was basically, it has been Raphael since the beginning. Since I knew that it was an option. And, so Raphael, no, Silas, he made me curious about the game and made me want to download it. But it wasn't because of him that I that I stayed. That was Raphael. So yeah, it has been Raphael the entire time. But yeah, have you gone through the entire myth yet? I imagine you probably have, if it is your favorite. But I'm excited. Silas is so popular. You're one of the minority that's not obsessed with him. Same. I'm like. At this point, I don't know where he places, but it's just because it kind of switches between them. Yeah, I think the problem with me for when it comes to Silas and Caleb as love interests is because it's very difficult for me to self-insert with them when they're in a completely different world. You know what I mean? Because like Caleb, you're like childhood friends and you already have an established relationship before you even start the game, you know? You're just thrown into it. So then it's like, I feel like I'm just someone who watches it looking from the outside, looking in, you know? At someone else. So it's very difficult for me to self-insert there. And with Silas, it's kind of not the same, but it is difficult because he's like this mafia boss type of person, you know, that is super rich, and it's like, it just feels very, well, I mean, it's all very detached from reality, but you know what I mean. It's like, he doesn't feel like someone who could be real, IRL, you know, but everyone else does. Everyone else in the game seems that they could be an actual person that was not unattainable. Does that make sense? Well, Silas, he seems like he's in a different league, in a different world because of his status, you know, and what he does. So I think that's why it's harder for me to see them as love interests, but I love them as characters. It's just more difficult for me to bond with them in that way. But in 2 different ways, though. While the other 3, they're more approachable and down-to-earth and just seem like regular people, regular guys that you get to know while playing the game. But so does Caleb too, but it's just that the relationship is already established, you know? So you don't get to know him. Like, you don't meet him for the first time in the game. That is already kind of done. You just jump into someone else's story is what I feel like, you know? But I still really enjoy it, though. It's just the way that I see all of them is kind of different from each other. You actually have, and yet you got both cards after 30 pulls? Damn, that's amazing. You've been focusing on the battles and leveling up. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I was also stuck with I was stuck on level 30, I think, with Caleb before I got this myth. And now I'm just blasting through everything. Which feels really nice. Because I didn't even get his regular myth before before pulling for this one, so I was kind of stuck there for a while. But now the only one I'm stuck on is like the open orbit. I reached 100, level 100 today, and now I'm stuck there. And with Zane. With Zane, I'm on level 58. Because I don't have a myth pair for him. And yeah, it's just, he is kind of difficult compared to the rest. Because he's not attack based. I mean, Caleb isn't either, like the main one, but, or like the, but anyway. Now I'm just rambling. But are you scared of getting spoiled then? Because we are gonna go through this now. Because I care about spoilers. So I just want to make sure that you don't get spoiled if you don't want to. Because we are gonna jump into it now. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Immortality once brought lasting prosperity to Philos. Philos. I keep saying Philos now, but Philos. And yet even it couldn't prevent the stagnation born from unchecked desires. When time ceased to be a limitation, the Philos civilization was unable to escape its inevitable decay. You can already see the near automata vibes, which is part of why I also wanted to pull for this, because it just the two of them just really reminds me of a little bit of 2B and 9S, but not. Caleb doesn't remind me that much of 9S, but I think at the same time it's just the whole vibe. With the exception of the capital and its surrounding regions, which still clung to their luxurious lifestyles, most of the land had fallen into ruin. Remnants of advanced technology lay scattered across the planet, but a majority no longer worked, or they were simply forgotten. The Philosians longed for their former glory, but they had to accept the bitter reality of societal and technological decline. The ruling elite in the central district maintained their authority via strict surveillance, but beyond that illusion of grandeur lay something far worse. The more you travel across the planet, the more you saw an empire in decline and the signs of an unavoidable demise. Strife raged tirelessly across the land, and the regime could only cling to life by relying on devastating weapons. Among the rebel leaders, a piece of intel circulated between them. The secret weapon that had crushed countless uprisings was a modified combat android designated as AO1. So I think this is us. Because you can get this title in the shop. From the Fall of Philosian Civilization. Preface. 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 Oath and research. Wait, what?
We have lost control of X-02. Requesting emergency response protocols to be activated immediately.
So is this Caleb then?
There you are. Can you hear me? I'll wake you up. We're going to get out of here.
Yeah, so this is Caleb as a kid. You can tell when his voice actor switches over to like his child voice. He's actually pretty good at that. But then again, Caleb's voice actor is really good though. Real-time data of my vital signs flicker across the transparent glass of the experimental pod. A boy who's approximately my age and wearing a powered exoskeleton, just like me, touches my cheek against the barrier.
We finally meet, A01.
You can see his face is also like he looks more like a child than he does now.
I'm X02. There's been a security breach, and the laboratory's control system was hacked. We can only run away while they're trying to fix it.
The stranger opens the experimental pod and extends his hand toward me.
Let's run away, A01.
I am A01, a secret weapon created by the government. My body was modified and encased in a powered exoskeleton. My consciousness can be controlled as needed. People fear me, avoid me, and alter my configurations. So, why would someone reach out to me? Without thinking, I take his hand, pull out the tubes connected to my body, and step out of the experimental pod. The boy leads me through labyrinthine corridors, and we dodge patrol robots at every turn. We break through several disabled barriers. I leave the lab fully conscious for the first time. Othan Laboratory is entirely underground. See, I can't decide whether I say laboratory or laboratory because it's like, am I gonna say it the British way or the American way? So I tend to switch between them. The boy leads me through a hidden passageway and remains silent. Maybe it's to avoid being detected. Only the sound of our footsteps fills the dark, empty tunnel. Pretty! At the end of the passageway lies a vast expanse of wild grass. The sky floats between night and day. In the gloomy darkness, the wasteland stretches endlessly before us. There's no telling how long it will take to traverse.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the tunnel to lead us here.
The temperature outside is significantly warmer than the lab's. My body registers the heat.
Is it too hot for you? It's currently summer. The laboratory always felt the same, but it's different outside. The sweltering heat, the sweat, and the thriving trees. This is the summer I know.
Pronouncing it the American way, American-British way, and annoying both parties. Good play. I don't know. It just seems more natural to say laboratory sometimes, but because laboratory, I don't know. There's an O there, you know? Why are you skipping the O? I mean, that's... Don't overthink it. But then again, you know, it applies in any way you choose to look at it. The long grass grazes my calves as the warm night breeze sweeps across the field. The vivid sensation is foreign to me. We keep moving. Despite knowing we could be caught at any moment, I feel strangely at ease.
Everything outside the laboratory is new. I'll take you to any place you want to visit. I guess you've only ever been sent to battlefields. You must hate areas like that.
You thought I said longer ass instead of long grass. Now that I say it out loud, I can understand that. Walking beside me, the boy seems lost in thought.
I've been sent to one of those battlefields too. It was a desert, and the war lasted a month. Some soldiers would search for fresh fruit during their breaks. There's this fruit that comes from a tree called Silver Glow, and it glows with a silvery white light. Even its seed shines.
His fingers, encased in his powered exoskeleton, gently rest on my palm while he speaks. The cold black metal chases my palm and leaves behind a seed that emanates a soft, silvery white glow. Don't go into the longer ass. No, I mean, do whatever you want as long as it's consensual. I don't care. I'm not gonna do it though.
I kept one as a keepsake.
I pick up the tiny seed and observe its soft light flicker through its patterns. It was a cat hair. Taste? Surprised, he lowers his head to look at me.
Do you want to know how it tastes?
I nod, and the corners of his lips immediately curl into a smile.
If you want to try it, we'll find those Silver Glow fruits. Now you have a place you want to visit.
I pause and turn to look at him, but his holographic visor hides his expression. Why do you want me to have a place I want to visit?
Because then I'll have somewhere I want to go too.
I don't understand.
It's because I'm your friend.
His voice is clear and uncertain. It sounded like I said uncertain, but no. His voice is clear and certain.
My job is to take you to the places you want to visit.
But why does he, well, I mean, so, seeing as they're in Philos right now, and myths, like a myth is, it is implied in the name that it's supposed to be in the past, you know? But seeing as how the game works, because of the deep space tunnel and time traveling and stuff, it's like, Philos is in the future. But I wonder if, well, I mean, we're gonna see how that works when we reach the end and everything, but it's just, myth isn't something that is supposed to happen in the future, it's supposed to happen in the past, right? But this is clearly in the future, and Philos is the future. The planet is from, like, Xavier is from Philos, and Silas is from Philos. And they both travel through the deep space tunnel to get to the present day. So that I just wonder how they're gonna make this fit into the current time. Did I ever prove that? Wait, Lauren, I forgot to mention. I forgot to do that, so it expired. So you have to do it again. Because it said that I would have like 2 days or something, and when I went to approve it, it was already gone. Because I forgot to do it. I forgot to do it. But if you do it now, I can do it again. I forgot. Let me log in first. Banana giving. But yeah, I also wonder why, like, Caleb is, I wonder how what makes him feel like he wants to do this when we don't really know him. We just got to know him when he helped us escape. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. As if reflecting the brightness in his voice, a golden ray of sunlight ignites the pale-colored horizon. A tender golden red glow spreads from the edge of the sky. It becomes more vibrant with each passing moment. All done? I see it, I see it. Okay, now it is approved. The sunlight pierces the morning mist and illuminates the dewdrops on the grass. A dawn unlike what I've seen before arrives. I can't help but stop and look up at the sky. Summer. Daybreak.
Is this the first time you've seen it?
I don't remember. They erased my memories once I returned to the lab. Oh, wait.
I kind of want to give you my banana.
Lauren. Thank you. Or should I say Scoots? Thank you, Scoots. And Lauren. Thank you, Lauren. Keep your banana to yourself. You've been falling past. I can't believe I said banana again. Dude, this is so interesting because, okay, for those who don't know, in like present time, the story between MC, like our character, and Caleb is that we were both test subjects. And we are kind of like, we can't die. So they used us as an experiment to, like, they ended up killing us and seeing us be brought back to life. It's really fucked up stuff. And so this is kind of like an interesting parallel to current day. Because that is also what happens every time we get, every time we come back to life again. We have forgotten all our memories, and we need to be taught a lot of stuff all over again every time we get revived, or like, we don't get revived, that happens automatically, but every time they kill us, because these people, these researchers, they end up killing us on purpose to study us. So this is kind of similar to that. Banana? Yeah, that's going to be perfect in the spicy seeds. Oh no. But yeah, they erased my memories once I returned to the lab. My gaze returns to his face.
Once we're out of this wasteland, it'll be more difficult for them to find us. And the system can only erase memories it knows about. What we see now is ours alone. A secret between us.
I like that. That's cute. After thinking for a moment, I point at him. Calming, encouraging, bright. Caleb. I actually have seen this, like, I've gotten this spoiled on TikTok. I've seen this one being pointed out before. It's interesting because it's like Kale, E, and B. So it's like C-A-L-E-B. So it's like Caleb. So we basically named him then. Secret. He seems to immediately understand what I'm saying.
Is that a code? It sounds like a name.
X02, Caleb. He leans down and gently pats my head with his armored hand.
Can I use it as my name?
Caleb. His voice is lively and gentle.
Of course. I won't let you forget. From now on, we can experience this together every year. And Caleb will be someone you see every day.
Also, we're getting an ad. I'm not going to do anything in the game while there's an ad, because I don't want people to miss out on anything. He extends his pinky finger toward me. Perplexed, I look at him.
Hold out your finger, like this.
I just took a chance, but it hasn't started yet. Banana? Banana. I don't know why. It's like, I don't change my accent, unfortunately. I wish that I could do that, depending on who I talk to. I know a lot of people do that. I wish that I did, because I don't like having a more American-sounding accent. But there's certain words that I just end up saying when I hear other people say it, like banana, I guess. Corrupting me slowly. I wish it was easier to do that though, because I much prefer British English over American English, but it do be like that. I didn't choose this. It happened. It just happened. I'm actually kind of glad that I decided to stand today. I think I need a well, I don't think, I know that I need a new chair because mine isn't good. It is not good. I don't like it. If anyone is in need of a new chair, never buy a gaming chair. Gaming chairs are stupid, and they're not good. They're not comfortable. They're horrible, horrible chairs, and they're not good for you. Get an office chair, like an ergonomical chair. Not the stupid racing gaming chairs. Don't do it. Even if it is expensive, that doesn't mean that it's good for you. Need one of the meshy guys. But the thing is, I've been looking at it, but I know this is gonna sound a little bit stupid, but I hate drafts. I hate a draft. I don't know if I would like it. If I could feel like a draft on my back and stuff, I don't know if I would like that. I've never had a mesh chair. Gave you standing FOMO, so you're standing in solidarity? Do it. I'm glad that I could influence you a little bit too. Gaming chairs are 100% scam, paying for the marketing. Yeah. And they also don't look nice. They don't even look nice. I managed to buy one that actually looked okay. Like, mine is brown, like, and leather. I wanted one that could, like, blend in with the rest of my furniture. And this was the best I could come up with at the time. But racing chairs make you game fast. It's a game changer, like having the mess chair? You like having the mess chair? Hmm. A Stan influencer. Okay, we're back from the ads. We're back from the ads. Yeah, hold out your finger like this. I hesitate for a moment. Then I raise my right hand and extend my pinky. Our armored pinky fingers hook together.
Now we've made a promise. We'll stay together every day and never be apart.
Watch this not happen after all. Watch us be apart or something. For some reason.
Test subjects have been located. Activating capture protocols. Use any means necessary.
I wonder who they caught. If it's both or just one of us. Our promise barely began before it was broken in the cruelest way possible. See, that's what I knew it. Wait, no, okay, so I love theorizing before we get to the actual parts and stuff. Because we were, like, they erased our memories every time. And now that they've seen what we have seen, they can erase what they know that we've seen. So maybe they can erase all of this stuff. I can hardly recall how I was captured. My mind is a blur of laser fire and soldiers collapsing under my floating blades. The place where I had first tasted freedom turned into that familiar battlefield in an instant. The boy protects me from a lethal laser blast. He falls in front of me.
Get out of here. Run.
I just had to laugh because it sounded so... It sounded kind of funny. I'm sorry. I stab my floating blades into the soldiers and ignore the wounds I continue to get. My vision blurs. Through the haze, I see his body dragged away by robots. Caleb. A dull thud resounds as a laser pierces my powered exoskeleton. I fall onto the blood-soaked grass, and the sky turns into a blinding blood red. Amid the sea of blood, a faint silver light flickers before my eyes. The silver glow fruit. I don't know when the glimmering seed fell, but it now rests beside my right hand. With the last of my strength, I struggle to wrap my fingers around it. This is the last image I remember before losing consciousness.
2 test subjects have been apprehended, commencing full examination followed by solitary confinement.
End of chapter 1, I assume. No, oh, it wasn't.
Commencing comprehensive examination of the test subject.
That loathsome familiar voice invades my ears, but my mind remains foggy.
A01. Energy signature. Destructio.
Energy is this like kind of like the same as an evol?
Preliminary assessment complete.
Oh, maybe
Bodily impairment at 91%. Comprehensive modification and repairs required. Initiating the memory extraction protocol is recommended. X02. Energy signature. Construo. Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 78%. Prioritizing the extraction of its energy for A01's repairs is recommended.
Wait. So he is needed to help repair us? Is that what... That can't be what he's for, though, is it? Interesting.
Activating memory extraction protocol for A01. Keywords are as follows. X02. Friend.
My subconscious is plunged into chaos as a boy's face keeps appearing in my mind. The scent of wild grass in summer and how plants touch my skin, a silver fruit seed, the sunrise. Our hooked pinkies, the promise we made. A daybreak unlike any other, one that will never fade from my memory. X02, Caleb.
Memory extraction complete. We will now proceed to modify and repair A01.
I used that one day to remember someone who didn't have a name. My memories are once again consumed by the lab and battlefields. My body undergoes more modifications. Stricter control mechanisms are imposed on my body and mind. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. I'm sent out to kill. Or I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then I'm sent out to fight. I kill. I never get another chance to escape from the lab. But deep within my consciousness, I repeat that one name over and over again. Caleb. I feel like the chapter, well, I mean, at least this chapter was kind of long compared to what the other ones have been so far. Which is a good thing, though, in my opinion. Because I feel like the chapters were all so short in the other myths that I've experienced. Experiment ID AX42B. Date Philo's calendar year something. Recorded by Othan 17798. Objectives. 1. Determine the nature and interrelation of A01's and X02's powers. 2. Observe their behaviors and responses under various environments and stimuli. 3. Assess the planetary impact of their powers. Othan Research Bureau Report Number 8341. 10 years later, Othan Research Bureau. As usual, I'm confined to the experimental pod. My mind is hazy, but I can still see and hear. I just returned from the battlefield. Fragments of violent images still flash between my thoughts. I try to find my one solace amid my chaotic memories. Whenever I think of the name Caleb, I get a moment's respite in this endless loop. However, the memories tied to that name are shrouded in fog. The silence in the laboratory is shattered. Violent tremors bring the seemingly sturdy walls crashing down. The transparent wall of my chamber breaks. In the dust, countless fragments reflect a single figure. A tall figure wearing a powered exoskeleton approaches. A mix of familiarity and strangeness grips me upon seeing that black armor. He reaches out and touches my cheek against the transparent barrier of the experimental pod.
Do you recognize me, A01? I'll wake you up.
I wonder if it's been 10 years since we actually saw him, or if they've just been... If we have been seeing each other the entire time and they've just erased my memory. I feel his fingers touch the crystal switch at my throat. He taps a few times on the holographic panel that appears. It's as if a fog is lifted. My senses return to my body. My lips tremble as I look at the man before me. I search through my memories, but only one name surfaces. Caleb?
That's me. The rebels have attacked the Central District. They're looking for you, A01. The lab's systems have been destroyed. We can use this chance to escape.
We? I don't know who you are. I only know your name.
I'm Caleb, your friend.
A friend?
All you need to know is that this isn't our first time escaping.
There's a strange familiarity in his voice, which stirs my fragmented memories. I remember escaping with Caleb before. He is taken aback, then he extends his hand toward me.
I promise, this will be our last escape.
Well, he promised, so...
The test subject has escaped, requesting interception immediately.
The laboratory collapses under heavy bombardment, but the robots continue their relentless pursuit. We end up fighting our way out. Caleb leads me to a hidden underground warehouse where, to my surprise, an aircraft awaits. He skillfully pilots it and takes us into the clouds, despite the intensifying gunfire. Okay, good. The gunfire stopped. Like, I hope it doesn't last for too long, because it's loud. The aircraft slices through the sky, and the massive laboratory is already out of sight. I already switched out laboratory for laboratory now. Does this mean we've escaped?
Not yet.
Warning. Multiple aircraft detected. Estimated hostile forces exceed 200 units. Immediate action required.
It looks like the government is more interested in capturing you than fighting the rebels.
They want me as a weapon.
They won't last long without you. But the rebels won't let you go either.
Are you scared?
This is our last escape. We either succeed or die. Being captured isn't an option.
Outside the windshield are swarms of aircraft piercing the thick clouds. I stand and walk toward the cabin door. They'll try to shoot us down. Protect the aircraft.
You're the one I need to protect.
Before I can react, he's already beside me.
This is our escape. I won't let you fight alone.
Caleb opens the cabin door. A dark, gloomy force spreads from his palm and suspends our aircraft in midair. So does that, I was gonna say, does that mean that he has his gravity evol here as well? For those of you who don't know, his powers in the game is that he can control or manipulate gravity. Your evil.
I'll help you.
Okay, it seems that he does have that here as well. I mean, I think they all do. I guess it just hasn't been quite as relevant in the other myths that I've seen. I nod and leap out of the cabin. Held aloft by an invisible force, I summon my floating blades. So, this is already like very much giving giving 2B vibes, because, you know, she also has at least one blade that is just floating around, you know? The giant black swords swiftly strike the approaching aircraft, one after another. A thick smoke engulfs our vision as enemy aircraft burn and explode. They're like a firework display celebrating our escape. Endless lasers weave a net of destruction, and it's impossible to avoid. Both Caleb and I are struck. I'm used to pain, and we have no other choice this time. The last enemy aircraft is sliced in half, and he plummets to the ground. I look down at the burning wreckage far below. An exhaustion I've never felt before hits me. The injury-induced dizziness returns. I fall backward, yet I don't plummet from the sky. A pair of hands catches me from behind. My body relaxes. I can trust the person holding me. Holding me.
Emergency protocol has been deactivated. Switching to autopilot mode.
Talia, what are you doing here? It's just so funny to me that they keep reusing the voice actors for, like, you know, random voices in the game. Or, like, side characters. My mind is still a blur. I groggily open my eyes to see him.
We're leaving the Central District. They shouldn't be able to catch up to us for now.
Resting on the floor of the cockpit, I watch as he kneels before me and examines my injuries.
Your mechanical body is severely damaged. I'll do my best to repair it.
He gently lifts my hand and turns my palm upward. His other hand aligns perfectly with mine.
I suspect this is your first time being repaired while conscious. You might feel some strange sensations, but that's normal.
Our connected mechanical parts seamlessly shift and form a transfer port that locks our palms together. I'm not sure if I imagine it or not, but I feel a cold energy tinged with pain flow into me. I try to pull back my hand, but Caleb gently squeezes it. Our fingers intertwine.
Just a few more seconds.
A sharper pain crashes into me, and I feel as if every wound is set aflame. My body burns, and my mind teeters on the edge of chaos. It hurts. Caleb. It hurts so much. He stiffens for a moment. Then he carefully moves his other arm to pat my trembling back.
It'll be okay. I was always the one to repair you when you returned from battle.
This is very interesting, actually, because it is, if you know how the characters are in Nier Automata, and yes, I keep comparing the two, because it is, there's no doubt that they have taken inspiration from that. Like, 2B is, basically a fighter, android. She's made for combat and everything. While 9S, the male counterpart, he's like a a hacker and he gets rid of viruses and stuff, which is like more of a supporting type of character in the grand scheme of things. So it's like, it is very similar. You know? I doubt the average person notices. Too busy with the boys to pay attention to supported characters. You would be surprised. There's so many women who play this game who are also into women that keeps simping over the female characters in the game too, like side characters. A lot of them. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will notice. I instinctively hug him with my free arm. I rest my head on his shoulder as if this gesture could somehow ease the pain. Don't leave me.
I won't. I will never leave you again.
The burning pain inside me gradually subsides. The energy flowing through me changes from freezing cold to warm. It's like I'm returning to a place that feels like home. I slowly close my eyes and feel an unprecedented sense of peace in my heart. Deep down, I believe that when I open my eyes again, I won't be alone anymore. Caleb gently places the girl in the co-pilot's gently places the girl in the co-pilot's seat as a desolate landscape appears outside the porthole. Even though the aircraft has left the central district, he doesn't feel relieved. His energy is fading. He could repair her damaged body before, but now he can't even restore her to a stable state, despite using all his strength. Their powers are bound to the same source, so as one grows stronger, the other becomes weaker. His decline can only mean one thing. The destructio energy is getting stronger, coinciding with the escalating strife that continues to engulf this planet. And when this energy grows unchecked, the first thing it destroys is the vessel containing it. Interesting. Because this is Philos, right? So and the planet is powered by energy. And I don't know. I'm not gonna theorize a lot now. but that's interesting. Okay, so that chapter was a little bit shorter. Chapter 3. Experiment ID A01 UW175. Philos calendar year something something. Recorded by Othan 17799. Objectives. 1. Use visual and auditory stimuli to make A01 intermittently aware of X02's existence and observe her reactions. I don't like that they're using him to... Well, that they're using their relationship together to study them. Analyze A01's emotional state and energy fluctuations to assess the fundamental attraction between the two. 3. Evaluate the stability of A01's autonomous consciousness and behavioral patterns after becoming aware of X02. Oath and Research Bureau report number 8527. I don't know how long I've slept. When I open my eyes, I find myself in a small rocky cave. A small campfire burns at the cave's entrance. A familiar figure is looking into the dancing flames. I slowly step outside to see a vast desert. Caleb hears me and quickly turns around. So I assume that what we read now was before this was before they escaped, and they probably saw the connection between them, and maybe Caleb remembers everything, but they keep erasing our memories related to him. Because that also coincides with how it works in present time in the game, and how they did experiments on both of them, because they were both at, like, they were both test subjects in the current timeline as well, where the game itself, like the main game, takes place. And Caleb doesn't forget anything. Like, he remembers everything, but we don't, because we lose our memories every time we die and get brought back to life. This is also really sad, because when you have him in the cafe on this, like, the starting screen or home screen of the game, like, or not just there, but like every interaction that they have, he always points out stuff that, like, he references the past. It's like, do you remember when we were younger and you like, and this and that? And it's always to try to jog her memories, because he knows that she doesn't remember everything, and it's actually so sad. But it's like these little things in the game that they hint at, that makes the way that they have written the entire game actually really good. Because it's not in your face. It's more like subtle hints here and there. And it's, yeah, it's really, really depressing that he keeps doing that. Because we don't remember all of these things. But he does. His holographic visor is gone. I can't help but stare at him.
What's wrong? Do you feel unwell?
I've never seen your eyes before.
Did they look weird?
I walk up to him, cup his face, and look into his eyes. I don't blink. His little puppy eyes. He's so adorable. Your eyes. They remind me of a scene.
What kind?
An image surfaces in my mind. The sky flows between night and day from many years ago. The summer sky just before sunrise.
That's something we saw 10 years ago. How much do you remember?
I shake my head. Only bits and pieces. And your name. He falls silent. Then he pats the spot next to him.
Are you hungry? Let's eat something.
He gives me a fruit. Its red spines were burned off. It's not a nutrient nugget? A nutrient nugget. That's actually hilarious. I kind of... I like that. His expression becomes one of utter disgust.
We're no longer in the lab, so we're never eating those things again. These are red thorn grass fruits. They're rich in protein and nutrients.
I take the warm fruit and bite into it. Slightly charred and crispy. It's salty. Salty fruit? He closely watches my reaction.
Do you like it?
It's not bad.
Here, try this.
He speaks in a more cheerful tone as he gives me a berry with blue and white stripes.
It's a blue stripe berry. Perfect for quenching your thirst.
A very original name. I pop it into my mouth. Cool, sweet juice encases my tongue. For a long time, my taste buds only knew the artificial flavors of nutrient nuggets. But thanks to this single berry, the world beyond the lab has revealed itself to me. It's sweet. So this is what sweetness tastes like.
You like it, right? I'll remember that for later.
You seem to be knowledgeable about these fruits.
I was deployed in a desert once. The environment and vegetation were a lot like this.
A sense of familiarity washes over me. I reach into my pocket and pull out the silver fruit seed I've kept hidden. What about this? Do you recognize it? Surprise flashes across Caleb's face, and his eyes light up like they've caught the first fire's glow. Like they've caught the fire's glow. I don't know why I read it first. Caleb committing it to memory. Want a blue stripe berry? I mean, it's probably good.
You kept it this whole time. It's a seed from the silver glow fruit. The fruit itself looks like this.
Before I know it, a fruit emitting a soft silvery white glow appears in his palm.
Do you want to know what it tastes like?
I nod and bite into the fruit. Sweet and sour flavors blend on my tongue. There's also a hint of bitterness. The taste is hard to describe in one word, but I don't hate it.
At long last, I brought you to a place where silver glow fruit grows.
Seeing my confusion, he responds with a relieved smile. Did we make a promise before? We did.
Yes, this was part of it.
Do promises made many years ago still need to be kept? I mean, yeah. A promise is a promise.
They must.
His voice is gentle yet firm, and the moonlight watching over the wasteland casts a soft glow on his face. An emotion wells up inside me. I want to remember the promise we once made. After we finish the fresh fruit, Caleb puts out the fire and moves the spare sleep pod from the aircraft to the cave. The inflatable sleep pod quickly takes shape, and he starts to set up another one. I want to see what they look like, because inflatable sleep pod? I wonder if that's something that I would want. It sounds comfy. I don't need it.
This sleep pod will help your body and mind rest properly.
It's too cramped. I don't like it. I sit down and lean back against the rock wall near the cave's entrance.
Are you going to sleep like that all night?
Yes.
If you don't like the sleep pod, use it as a mattress inside the cave at least. Then you can stretch out.
The cave isn't any better. Caleb looks at the dark, cramped cave and seemingly comes to a realization. Yeah, I have a feeling that we want to... Like, we've been in a lab for so many years. We probably want to be outside in the open air. He moves closer to the entrance and sits down next to me. He positions himself as he were my shield. It would be great. It would be one of those things that inflate instantly, like an airbag. Exactly. Exactly.
Right. You know, I also don't like being alone.
It's very windy near the entrance.
That's why this spot is mine.
Aw. Why is he so cute? I turn my head and our gazes meet.
In the lab, we were actually separated by one wall. And it was a mirror in my room. I didn't realize it was one way until it got destroyed.
Interesting. But not surprising. I need a nap. I was about to read that and then I just started laughing.
You were in the room next to mine and could always see me, right?
So this is probably what they said at the beginning of the chapter, where they wanted to make sure that we could see him to like monitor how we reacted. But we don't know that, probably. I don't know. Because they probably erased our memories and stuff. I nod as I recall a transparent wall. It was like a stage built for an audience audience of one. Me. The sole actor on that stage was a prisoner. The boy in the other room. Confined to the experimental pod and unable to make a sound, I was forced to watch his loneliness and pain play out. It felt like an experiment. That's because it was.
Were you able to hear me?
All kinds of plants can grow in the desert. There are blue stripe berries, red thorn grass, and the silver glow fruits you were curious about as a child. Would you like to go to an amusement park? I used the system to find the dreamiest one in all of Philos. This amusement park floats in the sky. Even the clouds are pink and purple. I want to take you there. It's like a paradise. You'll like it. I calmly repeat his past monologues. He's slightly stunned. Okay, I assume that they probably were monitoring how we like that whole situation, but that we wouldn't remember, that they would erase our memories, but apparently they didn't. Laughed and made the noise anyway. Yeah. I heard everything you said in the lab. But only now do I realize you were talking to me. The wasteland's moonlight is reflected in his eyes, and his expression seems more animated.
Then you must have heard what I said every night.
Good night, my one and only.
What about you?
I had no one to say those words to. So I never said them. He turns to look at me, and his gaze becomes serious.
Have you given yourself a name?
I pause before looking at him. No one has ever called me by a name.
Well, now you have someone who will.
It's a me! Vepri. He lowers his gaze and carefully repeats the name several times. When he looks up again, his features soften.
From now on, we'll hear the words we want to hear. Good night.
Good night, Caleb. I close my eyes and listen to his steady breathing nearby. I unconsciously rest my head against his shoulder. I slept well that night. No sudden awakenings, no dreams. Cute. So I guess this is kind of like well, hold on. I just got a weird notification. Never mind. Experiment ID A01X02HY04. Date Philos calendar year something. Recorded by Othan 17802. Objectives 1. Create a simulation of the planetary threats that could arise from the energy fusion between A01 and X02. 2. Research and design preventive measures to stop the energy fusion between A01 and X02. So what is going to happen when the energy fusion happens then? Maybe it will create a black hole. Othan Research Bureau report number 8806. Caleb doesn't remember most of the dreams he had in the laboratory except for one. My brain couldn't decide whether I want to say a laboratory or laboratory. It's a vivid dream that reoccurs frequently. Past an endless tunnel of space and time at the far ends of the universe, a blue planet orbits peacefully. This is the deep space tunnel. And the blue planet is obviously Earth. They're on Philos, and this is Earth. The planet's inhabitants closely resemble the people of Philos, but everything there is full of life. It's in stark contrast to the I can't talk. It's in stark contrast to the declining Philos. So does this mean that Caleb is having dreams from his past life? Like his current life, maybe? The images in the dream are vivid. He seems to know how the people live there and how the scenery flows. More importantly, the planet's energy always feels familiar and nostalgic to Caleb. It carries the unique aura of rebirth. Because it is. Perhaps it's not a dream, but a distant memory. Exactly. We fly our aircraft to get as far away from the central district as possible. But the aircraft was hit by the heavy bombardments. It's constantly malfunctioning. Eventually, we're forced to take a risk. We land on the outskirts of a ruined city to look for parts. As we enter the desolate streets, wary and curious eyes follow us.
Linkshire was once as lively as the Central District, and now it's rare to see a new face.
A black market merchant greets us in an unremarkable corner of an old district. Despite her friendly tone, her sharp, scrutinizing gaze reveals her caution. Especially since we're still clad in combat armor.
So, where are you two planning to go with these parts?
Before I can respond, a small hand tugs on my finger.
Are you both robots?
I look down at the little boy and shake my head.
But you don't look like everyone else.
She's my friend. Have you ever seen robots that have friends?
I mean, in movies, yeah. In games. The little boy shakes his head.
I've always been alone. Is having a friend any different from being alone?
It's different.
Depending on your friends, but then are they really your friends? I don't know. Caleb glances at me.
Having someone always be there for you, it feels different.
But my grandma is always there for me too.
You brat. Sorry about that. This is my grandson, Kolo. He hasn't seen many outsiders, so he's curious.
You're from outside? Which outside?
I hesitate. I don't know the names of places on Philos aside from the Central District.
The edges of deep space.
The edges of... What's that?
It's the origin of all Philosians. Our ancestral homeland, basically.
I probably look just as bewildered as a little boy right now.
There aren't many deserts between the cities there. People enjoy traveling to see all kinds of landscapes.
His expression is honest, as if he's experienced it firsthand. Did he get this from the cognitive domain system?
Do they have these? My grandma worked really hard to get them for me.
The boy pulls out several white paper ornaments from under the table. They're neatly folded.
Paper is rare on Philos, but on that planet, it's an everyday necessity. Almost every child there learns to fold simple objects.
His understated tone makes my mind wander.
What else? Tell me more.
Caleb casts a side glance in my direction. Then he crouches down to be at eye level with the boy.
I'll tell you, in exchange for getting some unfolded paper. How does that sound?
Extorting a child? Good job. When we left Linkshire, we took the aircraft parts and the precious white paper I'm holding right now. Back inside the aircraft, Caleb gets straight to work without even resting for a bit. Lying on his back under the control panel, he swaps out internal parts.
Regulator.
I hand it to him, but my gaze keeps drifting to the nearby paper.
Are you curious?
Have you visited the edges of deep space?
I'm not sure. I don't remember being there, but these images keep appearing in my mind.
Yeah, so in in the current timeline, like, he is a pilot, and he has been in the deep space tunnel as a pilot. So he has been there, but in a different timeline. Or lifetime, I guess, depending on how you look at it.
They feel like memories from a long time ago.
As he finishes the repairs and pushes himself up, I hold out my hand to him. He hesitates before letting his cold mechanical hand clasp mine. I pull him up. I don't have memories like that. He carefully studies my face.
Is that envy I see?
I don't know. But you look happy when you talk about that place. Is it even happier than the dreamiest amusement park on Philos?
I've never been to either place. But that amusement park isn't far from here.
We go into an amusement park? Caleb raises his hand and taps the air to bring up a holographic screen between us. With his finger, he draws a simple sketch on the screen.
There's a hover train that weaves through the amusement park. It'll pass by the Ferris wheel, the roller coaster.
And the merry-go-round?
You remembered that.
I remember everything you've said, including the amusement park's coordinates that you kept repeating. I write out the numbers I heard Caleb say many times on the holographic screen. Coordinates. I'm just gonna say coordinates. I'm not gonna read those out loud. My hand stops exactly where his fingers rest on the other side.
Do you really want to go there?
You said it's a place that makes people happy. I don't know what happiness is. What was that? His expression falters for a moment. In that fleeting second, I can't discern the emotions in his eyes. I wonder if he takes that personally. Because, like, you haven't even felt happy while being with me? Maybe I'm projecting. Maybe that's what I would think. Caleb places his hand on the holographic screen and makes it disappear. My hand touches his palm.
I'll take you to any place you want to visit.
Look at his sad eyes. Maybe it's just my imagination, but when our hands touch, in spite of the powered exoskeletons, I unexpectedly sense warmth. I look up at him. Because you're my friend? He seems slightly taken aback. Then a gentle smile appears on his face.
Yeah. It's because I'm your friend.
I didn't understand what having a friend meant before. But over time, I found my own definition of that word. Maybe I'll understand what happiness is when we arrive at the amusement park. Caleb accesses the aircraft's controls, and we take to the skies once more. We're no longer running away. We now have a destination. Oh no, his exoskeleton is malfunctioning. It is overheating, yeah. Thank you, Ghost. We're getting an ad in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna start the ads a little bit earlier and take a short break. Water. Yeah, exactly. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm just gonna leave the screen up here so you can listen to the music. Are we? Yeah, so we're halfway when we get to this one. Wait, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, we are back. We are back. What a nice young what a nice young people. Welcome back to you guys too. Hold on. Before we continue, what I'm gonna do, because I got a notification that exploration was done, I'm gonna do that real quick. Also, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. When I got the second pair of the myth cards, I had reached 134 pulls, which is insane. And I was so close to getting the crates that I just kept pulling until I got the crate. So I have a second copy of one of the cards. I just haven't chosen which one to level up yet out of the two. Or like, rank up. Ah, for fuck's sake, why do I keep getting that card? So you can, you can see. I have an extra card here. I just haven't used it yet. Because I figured I'm gonna wait until the event is over. Not that I'm gonna pull for any more anyway, but just to be on the safe side, I'm just gonna keep it until the event is over. So. Welcome back, thank you. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Okay, let's continue. Let us continue the myth. Myth. Experiment ID A0111E03. Philo's calendar year something something. Recorded by Othan 17802. Objectives. 1. Reconstruct the energy transmission network within A01 to enhance the test subject's absorption and release capabilities. Absorption and release capabilities. Of what? Energy? Reinforce A01's powered exoskeleton and insert environmental adaptation modules to improve the subject's adaptability and stability in various environments. Open Research Bureau Report Number 8675. Why are you flat, Ghost? Caleb often woke up in the middle of the night when he was still in the laboratory, and there would be a severe ache in his chest. At first, he thought he was sick, but he soon realized the pain had nothing to do with his physical health. He felt like someone deeply connected to him was suffering, and he felt her pain through an invisible bond. Caleb knew she endured the wounds, the mental erosion, and the torturous modifications. She had to bear this inhuman pain because of the destructio energy she was born with. He wished he bore all that pain in her instead. This thought became a thorn in his heart that grew only inward.
Approaching designated coordinates. Entering landing mode. Please ensure your safety.
The aircraft has reached its destination. The dreamy amusement park is nowhere to be seen. But we were going to the amusement park. And this is what happens after too many headpads. The remnants of a hover train lie scattered on the ground, as if to prove this wasn't just our imagination. The amusement park did exist at one point, but now only its rotting remains stand before us. Lost in thoughts, I stare at the wreckage.
This planet is big. There must be other amusement parks still present.
That won't be necessary. A turn around and calmly look at Caleb. It's okay not to know what happiness feels like. No, that's not true. I matured just fine. I start walking toward the aircraft, but he grabs my wrist.
Let me show you a magic trick.
Hmm? He releases my wrist and deftly unfolds, and refolds the white paper he got from the boy. Before long, he places a delicate white paper crane in my hand.
Let's see how far it can fly.
But paper cranes can't fly. Planes, yeah, but not cranes, right? Although I'm confused, I play along. A small paper crane glides from his fingertips. It flies into the distance, and my gaze follows it across the desolate ruins. Well, I mean, he does control gravity, so I guess he could make anything fly. If you look at it that way. So I guess, yeah, he could make it fly anyway. I'm gonna show you what he does in the cafe, if I remember. If anyone can remind me, if I forget. If a crane spins fast enough, it can fly like a helicopter. That's how it achieves lift. That's fair. It circles back toward me, but just as I reach out to catch it, it levitates before my eyes. I'm so sorry about that. About my sharp S's. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting what it's called, but dude, sometimes it can be, like, I feel bad because it's like, it's so loud sometimes and I can't control it. Man, it levitates before my eyes. Did you use your evil? As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize I'm floating. I look down and see Caleb walking through the air. He's heading in my direction.
The hover train is gone, but there's always another way to reach the sky.
Are we floating? During the previous battle with our pursuer's aircraft, I hadn't paid attention to the sensation of floating. But now that I'm suspended in the air, I feel like I lost my balance. He steadies me, and the familiar pull of gravity returns.
For my next trick, I'll turn this place into an amusement park just for us. The paper crane levitates and leads the way. Caleb holds my hand and guides me through the night sky. If you spin fast enough, you can also fly. Do a T-pose and spin very fast. That could work. Sibilance? Of course it has to start with an S. Imagine saying sibilance and just having the sharpest S you could imagine. Sibilating hard while saying sibilance, you know? From above, the amusement park no longer looks like a bunch of ruins. The Ferris wheel, roller coaster, and merry-go-round, they stand like frozen relics of a bygone era. The wind and clouds are woven to form a vessel beneath us, and I turn to look at him. He's beside me. Caleb. What is it?
This feeling I've never felt before. Is it happiness?
If you like this feeling, then yes, it's happiness.
Aww. After thinking for a moment, I gently pull him closer. He leans down. I see my lips curving into a smile in his eyes. I like this feeling. So, I'm happy right now. Caleb stares at me as if bewitched. It's like he's seeing something completely new. He's in love. Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. It's because...
He gently touches the corner of my mouth with his index finger.
this is the first time I've seen you smile.
Aww. I also touched the corner of my mouth. It curved upward. Because I'm happy?
It's not just that. This also changed.
His fingers moved from my cheek to the corner of my eye. Caleb, your eyes and mouth also changed. I touched the corners of his eyes and lips.
Yes. Now we can see our happiness reflected in each other's faces.
But I still don't know what makes you happy. Or what makes you happy. Bet he's gonna say, well, just seeing you happy makes me happy.
You.
Even better. Oh. Cute. He softly says the single word. The evening breeze tussles his hair, and the distant stars are reflected in his gaze. Just as I've come to understand happiness, I also understand what it means to have someone who's always been there for me. Memories of Caleb flash through my mind. Walking in midair, paper crane, the wind blocked at the wind blocked at the cave's entrance, silver glow fruits, campfires under the night sky. A familiar yet unsettling feeling sweeps over me, and my consciousness begins to blur. Oh no, are we out of power? It's just like those moments before my memories were erased.
Pipsqueak?
You call me Pipsqueak? Why did he call me? That hasn't been established in this lifetime. No. She saw her own mouth and his eyes. That has some 8K reflections in there. Holy, yeah, I mean, if you're close enough, I guess. I lower my head through his haze, through this haze. The crystal embedded in my powered exoskeleton gives off a faint, blood-red glow in the darkness. My mind spins into Chaos's embrace. Chaos's embrace, I mean. Even breathing feels painful. As I collapse into the arms of the person beside me, a sharp sound charges towards us. A golden beam pierces the darkness and grazes my powered exoskeleton.
It's a surveillance drone. Get behind me.
Countless pairs of golden eyes suddenly light up the night sky. They're like a pride of lions surrounding their prey. More golden beams are woven to create an intricate net. They're trying to trap Caleb and me. I try to summon my floating blade to counterattack, but my fading consciousness prevents me from using my evol. Behind me, a golden beam strikes. As it pierces my chest, I lose my balance and fall. Caleb catches me, focused. He uses his evol to lift the passenger railroad car, not card, into the air. It serves as a makeshift shield. He carries me into the floating passenger railroad car, while lasers relentlessly attack its exterior. I can't read anymore. I can hear the muffled explosions. My senses are about to disappear. Even the pain in my chest feels like a distant, phantasmal sensation.
Listen, I know your mind is in disarray.
I'm fine. You need to go. I try to push him away, but he pulls me back into his arms using an even greater force. He leans down to my ear. His calm voice is steadfast.
You must remember what I'm about to tell you.
Watch us not remember.
Don't go back to the aircraft. It's most likely being monitored.
Oh.
Return to Lingshire and take shelter in an abandoned house.
I can't leave you. The passenger railroad car buckles inward under ruthless gunfire. Damn, this is loud. The increasing number of strikes is a warning. It won't hold on for much longer. Caleb presses his hand against the back of my head. Our foreheads touch. There's no fear in his eyes, only a burning light belonging to someone who's ready to face death.
You won't be taken back there, and you won't die. This is our last escape, I promise.
His other hand grasps mine, and the trance reports in our palms connect. A flood of energy surges into me. It's not the cold, soothing kind I knew before. Caleb, it hurts. The energy burns like a raging wildfire. It consumes every fiber of my being, as if to hollow me out.
Don't be afraid. This won't take long.
A shrill ringing noise echoes in my mind as unfamiliar energy takes over my body. It drains whatever remains of my energy. I struggle to break free, but his arms hold me tightly.
Forgive me. This is the only way.
I suddenly realize he's exchanging his energy with mine. No, Caleb, you can't bear it.
But I'm willing to do it.
He pulls me closer. Our heated breaths mingle as our bodies seem to merge.
I will give you my fate, and your fate will become mine.
The energy courses through my very being to claim every part of me. In a matter of seconds, my body accepts this new presence as if welcoming back something it had lost. Interesting. A dull ache throbs in my heart as I desperately fight to stay conscious. Why? He responds with a small smile, and his warm lips brush against my eyelids.
Because I'm your friend. A close friend is willing to do this. To die for you.
Dying! In this close moment, I see his farewell in that smile. It feels like our final goodbye. My lips move, but the word I want to say won't come out. Caleb. As my world slips into darkness, I see Caleb turn and walk out of the passenger railroad car. He levitates in the air as massive black swords materialize behind him. The floating blades forged from my energy now serve as his weapon. So that's how he ends up getting those. A massive swarm of drones surges towards him to attack the newly reborn combat android. He raises both hands. Gravity is warped. The black hole that manifests shredded the machines into pieces. Caleb turns his head to take one last look at the passenger railroad car. Then he leaps into the sea of metal. That's interesting. So what happens to us now? Do we, like, become his charger? Hey, Shane! I wonder... Because I got the impression that he was created... Well, not created... Well... He was created from us. Like, we were there first. And he was, like, kind of... That's... what I... read it as in the beginning. Or like he was created to... like for us. How am I? I'm doing okay. Are you? I wake up in the wreckage of the hover train's passenger railroad car. Why is it so difficult for me to say the word railroad car? Railroad car. It's very difficult for me. As you can probably tell already. Anytime I've had to say this, it's like I struggle so much. All the surveillance drones have vanished into the night sky. They took Caleb with them. The night sky, the sky floats between night and day as another summer sunrise looms. The amusement park has returned to being ruins. I'm alone once more. The space around me feels like a laboratory, boundless yet still a prison. Roro car, yeah, Roro car. Caleb's energy is warm and calm like lake water under the summer sun. It carries the essence of life and hope itself. I took on all the pain and darkness, so I'd only be left with this pure hope. If I were to ask him why, he'd probably smile and give me that answer. It's because I'm your friend. My heart feels the pull of a familiar force. I know Caleb is alive. He's just outside my reach. Instead of hiding in an abandoned house like he told me, I searched the ruin of the amusement park without rest. The pull my heart feels grows weaker. I don't know what's happening to Caleb. What if the connection breaks before I find him? I force myself to move faster. I need to cover more ground. Caleb, wherever you are, please hear me, sense me, wait for me. I will find you. I'll wake you up and make you hear me say your name again. At least we did what he told us not to do, and that was going back into the aircraft. I lost count of how many days and nights I've traveled. I don't know how far I've gone. The ruins of a city rise in the distance. It looks like the outskirts of Linkshire. Light fades from the weathered buildings as another night approaches. A feeling swells in my heart. Caleb is nearby. We gonna get a cutscene? Climbing over the rubble of a building, I see the setting sun casting light on the lonely wreckage of the aircraft. It's just one of the cards, the cutscene you see on the card, just is giving me the feeling that this is the scene from that happening. I've not looked at the whole cutscene though. It's just like the little part you see when you open the card itself. The little snippet you see. My heart races as an invisible force pulls me. The person I've been trying to find is close. I move to the other side of the abandoned aircraft. I find it so funny how they show when they're like sleeping, but they're still standing up. I understand why, but it's still funny. Caleb leans against it. His eyes are closed, and the cockpit's cables are connected to his back. He's charging. Not just sleeping, but he's actually charging. Not fine. Hello. Hello, hello. Happy 10 months. How you doing? Nerd Fern. Nerd Fern. Thank you so much. I was about to say, thank you so months. The aircraft's energy isn't enough to repair his system. No, because that's what we're here for. I think we're getting a cutscene now. The scene mirrors the moment he found me in the laboratory. It's as if our fates had been switched. Yeah, because we switched powers now, so now I'm his charger instead of the other way around. Keeping my emotions in check, I approach him one step at a time. Cutscene time? His breathing is steady. Let's... You can't do that to me. Let's see if he reacts. I think I can press it. What am I supposed to do? Caleb, are you okay?
I always wanted to be in the same world as you. Instead of just watching you and imagining you. I want to feel your warmth, your heartbeat, everything. I want you to stay with me forever.
Cute. Have you returned to me?
Are you hurt? Seeking me out, that's dangerous.
You didn't want to be woken up?
If it's you, no matter what, please wake me up.
It's also very interesting to see, like, the quality. Like, last myth we went through on stream was Raphael's God of Tidesmith. And you can see that they put in so much more into the quality of the animation. As the game has gotten, like, as the game has progressed. Because while it's always been good, you can tell that it's gotten even better as time has gone by. And I'm not even playing this on Ultra on PC because for some reason it doesn't work. And it still looks this good. It's not even on Ultra. Remind you at some point press the scary go live button. Do it! But yeah, as the longer you wait, the scarier it will be. It will only get worse the longer you wait. I support Caleb as we quietly head back to Lingshire in case the drones are still patrolling the city's outskirts. The system has sustained heavy damage. We need to quickly find a safe place for repairs. The black market merchant who sold us aircraft parts kindly let us use her old house for now. Although it's worn from age, the room is tidy. A vintage floor-to-ceiling window takes up an entire wall, so this space is flooded with light. Caleb, utterly exhausted, collapses onto the bed. I gently touch his eyelids and feel a trace of warmth beneath my fingertips. Suddenly his eyelashes flutter.
Don't worry. I'm fully conscious.
He takes my hand and turns it over. The various cuts and scrapes I collected from those days of looking for him in the ruins are revealed. His grip loosens, as if he's afraid to cause even the slightest discomfort.
Were you uncomfortable these past few days?
Without saying a word, I press my palm against his. He understands and tries to pull away. Yeah, because seeing as we kind of switched our energy, or like our powers now, I guess we got his power to sense the other. Because I don't think we could do that before. I think it was only him who could do that. Right? At least that was the impression that I got.
My system is fine.
I pin his hand down to the mattress. I sit on the edge of the bed and look down at him.
Your hands...
My pain receptors have been modified. But you're not like me. I force his palm to align perfectly with mine, and my powered exoskeleton shifts as our transfer ports connect. Energy flows into his body. His wounds seemingly burn as they heal.
Let go of...
I use more of my strength to stop him from moving. His face slightly pales from the pain. This is how you repaired me before. So now he sees what it feels like. I'm just returning the favor.
Don't waste your energy on me.
The energy transfer suddenly stops. I stare at my palm, shocked beyond disbelief. Caleb's system isn't fully repaired, but my energy is already drained. Unease creeps into my mind. Our energy levels are mismatched. You knew? He turns his head away to avoid my gaze.
I'll recover. I just need more time.
I grab his shoulders and make him face me. our gazes meet. You lied to me.
Yes, I did. How are you going to punish me? I'll accept whatever it is you plan to do.
I don't know what he means by that, but I'm just kidding. My fingers trail from his shoulders to his collarbone, a move toward the center of his neck. Your punishment. Promise me that you'll never leave me again. Ever.
What if I break it?
My fingers stop just above the crystal on his throat. All it would take is one push to transform him into something else. I know your weakness. If you break it, I'll make you my prisoner. He hesitates before taking my hand. He sits up.
Where will you imprison me?
I will shackle you to a place only we know about.
Are you talking about that planet at the edges of deep space?
You told me the people there call their living quarters a home.
Yeah.
And you said going home is a normal occurrence there.
Yes. Normal, but important.
Can we have a home if I take you there?
Why do you want to go to that place with me?
Because you're my friend. The light from the window reaches his eyes and make them shine like a nebula. Can I call you that?
Of course.
Ah. Why isn't it working? I move closer and wrap my arms around him. His presence surrounds me. For a moment, the cold metal of his powered exoskeleton feels seemingly warm. Caleb.
I'm here.
I rest my head against his shoulder. Now I understand what it means to have a friend. He wraps his arms around me. His embrace is ever so gentle, as if he's afraid his powered exoskeleton might hurt me.
What does a friend mean to you?
I mean, be patient here. We don't know what it means to like any of these things, you know? I feel like saying the first one would be weird because it's like that seems like I would only be using him, you know? So I'm just gonna say the second one. There's someone I can't live without. He slightly leans back and leaves just enough space between us. Hesitation flickers in his eyes. Is that not true?
You'll be older one day.
And you won't be my friend anymore when that happens?
When you leave the lab, you can live your own life.
I caress his cheek. Then let me be the only one in your life. He pauses before turning his head. His warm lips brush my fingertips, and his voice is as soft as a whisper.
That's not the answer I expected.
Is he blushing?
but I like it.
I think he's blushing a little bit. No. I sit up straight and extend my right pinky finger to Caleb. Back then, you taught me about promises.
So you remember.
All our memories are tied to the name Caleb. His eyes sparkle as he extends his pinky finger. Let's leave Philos and travel to a planet at the far edges of deep space.
Okay.
Our pinky fingers, both encased in armor, hooked together just like back then. It was summer at that time, and now it's currently summer. This season has finally become an inseparable part of my life. Well, that was a cute chapter. Experiment ID A01X02TM07. Date Philos calendar year something something. Recorded by Othan 17803. Objectives 1. Install and activate quantum interference modules for A01 and X02 to ensure stable operation. 2. Set the following trigger conditions. Initiate quantum interference when X02 and A01's energy fluctuations maintain synchronization for an extended period of time. What is this quantum interference, though? Othan Research Bureau report number 8806. For those on the run, a destination is like a beacon, a spiritual anchor guiding every step of the way. To reach our homeland at the edges of deep space, we still have much to prepare. Linkshear was once a bustling hub of aerospace innovation. Now it's nothing but ruins with abandoned equipment. We found a small spacecraft in an old warehouse on the outskirts. If it's modified and given enough fuel, it can fly again. We exchanged the aircraft we used to get here for the parts we needed with the black market merchant, Helen. Caleb and I ventured into the city's desolate outskirts to hunt wanderers for their protocores. Those will serve as a source of energy for our spacecraft. As the days passed, our dream of departure felt closer than ever before. After working very hard, we finally filled our pouch with protocores. It's currently midnight. But instead of heading back with our loot, Caleb and I are captivated by the scenery before us. It does look pretty. A nameless lake sits on the far reaches of Linkshear's outskirts. The humid night's air clings to our skin, and the calm lake mirrors the brilliant moonlight in the sky.
I saw this before in the lab's system logs. Philosians missed the moonlight of their homeland, so they built an artificial satellite to mimic it.
We sit by the lake. I touch the water, and the cool ripples curl around my fingers. They soothe the heat coming off for me.
When we finally see the moonlight in our homeland, we'll remember this night.
It's so far away.
Yes. Anything could happen. We might not even make it.
I place my hand deeper into the water and watch the ripples spread out. It doesn't matter so long as we're together. It would be very interesting. I'm just saying, it would be extremely interesting if this is actually the same life that they've had before. Like in the current timeline, and they're just traveling back in time. But they don't remember that they've traveled back in time, so they think that their life on Earth is just... that's all they know. And then he dreams about that life now. But seeing as, you know, there's, you know, timey-wimey space stuff and, you know, space travel stuff, that could just be, you know, past and present and future doesn't really matter when there's time traveling involved. So now that they're planning on going there, because we don't know anything, like our character, the MC, we don't know anything about, like, no mention of parents, and we don't know anything about our life before we're adopted by our grandmother. It's not even our grandmother, but because she adopted both Caleb and the MC after she was part of the research team that did experiments on both of us, because she felt guilty. She felt bad about doing that. I mean, she was a piece of shit. Let's just say that. But at least she regretted it, I guess. And we don't remember anything that happened before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I think. I don't think we remember anything before that. But we don't know how much Caleb remembers, I don't think. Like, I don't know how much... I know that he knows that we were experimented on. He remembers all that stuff, but... in the current timeline, in present day, it would be interesting if he knew, if this is true, I mean, if they did travel through the deep space tunnel from this timeline that we're currently playing now in the myth, and then he remembers this life as well after coming back to Earth, and he remembers dreaming about the life that he... okay, it's... there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff, okay? Tina, hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! I was just rambling on about the lore of the game and thank you so much for the raid. Go follow Tina, aka Empress Nomura, if you haven't already. Go do it, go do it. What were you playing? You were playing just chatting. Wait, what were you chatting about? Or were you just chatting? Were you just chatting, or were you also playing a game? Or were you just chatting? Anyway, thank you so much, though, for the raid. And for those of you who are new here, my name is Veprikos. I'm a Norwegian streamer. You can call me Vepri. Pia. I'm currently playing Love&DeepSpace, and we are doing... we're going through a myth story, which is... I don't know, it's complicated to explain. Clever, thank you so much for the sub. 17 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, hi Clever, and hi Tom. I hope you guys are doing well, though. I hope you're doing well. Put it on the bingo, Tom, and cut herself off again. Wait. Clever, thank you for gifting a sub to Tina. Thank you so much. What do you mean cut herself off again? What do you mean? What happened? Oh, you kept hearing her after she raided out? Oh, I see. I mean, that's always the weird part. Like, there's always an awkward part between raiding out and ending your stream. I was like, when should... So I just hover over the end stream or stop streaming button as soon as the raid has gone through, because I'm always terrified of forgetting. And then I just sit there and talk to myself or something, and people can still be be left behind in the raid and hear me talking to myself or something. It always worries me. So I'm just like, I'm ending as soon as I'm done raiding, or like as soon as the raid goes through. Talking about Direct Switch 2 and such. Ah, I see. Did you have anything you were excited about? Anything specific? I mean, I know they mentioned Silksong, but you know, Silksong is... well, you know... I don't want to trust it until it's... there's a confirmed date. Even then, I don't know if I will trust it. I will trust it when it's confirmed that it is actually out, you know? Or when you can actually pre-order it. If you can pre-order it, maybe that's when I start getting excited. I've been burned too many times. Some old, some new. She raids out before she has finished saying bye. Oh, okay. So it's even earlier than that. That's actually funny. But it's because there's a little bit of a delay, so she might not raid out before she's finished her sentence, but it's just because of the delay that it seems like it is happening. Yeah, we're done being a clown for Silksong. We've learned our lesson, you know? I forgot that you're still alive at times after the raid and someone tells you in your chat. Oh, yeah. You will not lie, you're very excited for Silksong. Well, yeah, it's just... I waited for Silksong for over 5 years at this point. And I'm just scared. Because we've gotten things confirmed so many times that I'm scared to get excited. Because it has happened before and I've just been let down. I've just been disappointed. They've hurt my feelings too many times. And once they take your money, you have faith. Well, I trust them. Because I know that they take pride in their work and their products. So I don't trust... I don't think that they would scam people, you know? But in general, I don't follow that logic, no. Been lurking, having a watch party. Yeah, they're just in voice chat in my Discord and talking shit about me, so I can't hear it. You too, you saw a trailer and you're happy, but you're scared. Yeah. Not gonna trust it until we get more of a confirmation. Because the game was supposed to be released in, like, I think it was 2019 at first. And it had a confirmed date at that point too, and we don't have that now. And that didn't happen. So even with a confirmed date, I don't trust it. Should have heard what Dad said about me. Yeah, he's probably has a ton of shit to say about me. But yeah, we're playing Love&DeepSpace. We're closer to the end now of this myth, and it's getting more and more emotional. So I'm excited to see how this turns out. But seeing as this game is basically called Love and Depression, I don't think it's gonna end well. I highly doubt that it's gonna end well, unfortunately. I won't believe it until it's in source. Yeah. Same. There's also Enter the Gungeon 2 that you hyped for. Is that the oh, I haven't played the first one. I'm going to react to it because I don't want to spoil anything. No, I have already seen it. I've already also, I don't usually do directs on stream. I don't have the patience for it. Or like if it's something huge, I will end up getting it spoiled anyway. It's only if it happens while I'm already live. So I don't care about it. I've already gotten it spoiled. Well, not spoiled. I actually looked at it myself. I spoiled it for myself. No, so I've seen the new FromSoft game and stuff like that, and all that stuff. I've heard that it's gonna be very expensive though, like more expensive, which is insane. And I'm also done with the Nintendo. I'm not gonna get the new console. So I'm good. You can talk about it however much you want. $2 million dues. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Nintendo anymore. It is, and that's crazy. Yeah. I opted out of Nintendo stuff like last year. About a year ago. And then I was like, nope, I'm done with this shitty company. I don't want it anymore. I don't want this shit anymore. I'm done. I'm done with you. Also, we're getting an ad in like a minute. I'm just gonna start it now. So while we're still talking. But I don't do anything in the game while there's an ad running because I don't want people to miss out on anything. Especially with a heavy story-driven game like this. Like this is basically lore all the time, or like there's a lot of lore, so I don't want people to have to miss out on anything. So you know, we'll resume the game once the ad is over. Hey Saeed, hello. It's so nice to see you. Yeah, I'm done with Nintendo, and you could say that it's funny that I said that I was done when I played the like the last drop for me was the Princess Peach game that came out last year. It came out on my birthday. So I played it on my birthday. But man, was I disappointed. And I was already kind of sick of Nintendo before that, but that was like the last drop for me. So then I was like, nope. Nope. I hate that they almost never have sales for their games. Yeah, that too. And now it's going to be even more expensive. I think that I saw someone say that the games were supposed to be like $90. Like, that is insane. That's actually insane. I don't know how true that is though, because I haven't looked it up. I just saw some other people talking about it, so correct me if I'm wrong. But that was what I saw. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart, you can play again. But even that is a lot of dollars for what you get. Yeah. I do not... I got Breath of the Wild for my birthday once. So I didn't pay for that. But I paid for Tears of the Kingdom. And I played... Well, actually, I played that on release. So it wasn't supposed to be on sale at that point anyway. But I haven't bought a lot of Nintendo exclusive games. Simply because it is so expensive. I don't usually buy a lot of really expensive AAA games or anything like that. So my Switch is just collecting dust at this point. So I'm definitely not gonna get a Switch 2. Because if it's not a Nintendo exclusive, I can just play it on Steam anyway. I prefer Steam. A happy belated birthday. Hope you had an amazing day. Thank you so much, Saeed. Yeah, it was Thursday last week, so it's not too long ago. But thank you so much. it was a lot of fun. Not the day itself, but the birthday stream was a lot of fun. I was just very tired on my actual birthday. Too much socializing. And I only had one visit, but it was too much people overall. The new Mario Kart will be $90 for the 90 euros for the physical copy and 80 if you get a digital, which is scummy. Yeah, that's disgusting. I don't like that. I don't like that. But yeah, also, I forgot to say, obviously, Tina, if you need to raid and run, obviously do whatever you need to do. I will be here. I don't know why I'm making these movements with my hands, but I am. You're afraid of the implications? Yeah. Because they can charge that much because they have it is exclusively on their system, so they know that people will buy it. And then other platforms will also do the same thing, I'm pretty sure, which is gonna suck even more. So I'm not looking forward to that. So yeah, Nintendo, I am not a fan of Nintendo. Especially not now. Exactly, Said, you're right. That's what I'm scared of as well. To be fair, a lot of games... No. But yeah, we're gonna return to the game. But obviously, yeah, just keep talking and everything. I don't like lock into the game that intensely that I don't look at the messages. I've just had it paused on the screen for so long now. But yeah, it doesn't matter so long as we're together. Caleb looks at me, then he tilts his head toward the sky.
No matter what happens, we'll always have the memory of tonight to hold close to our hearts.
He raises his hand and a tiny spinning black hole forms. The small ripples on the lake's surface gradually turn into waves. They're drawn upward by an invisible force. Also, this myth itself is very similar to Nier, by the way, Said. I know you love Nier. So there's a lot of similarities here. Don't listen to her trash, she looks like a cat on a laser. Well, I mean, I try to have a little bit of a flow, I guess, but... The water hovers above the lake. It forms a massive transparent sphere that sparkles with reflected moonlight.
On that planet, they have something called a crystal ball. They're often given as gifts.
Are they also made out of water?
No. The ones there are smaller. Sometimes they have tiny items inside them to create scenes.
Oh, is he talking about a snow globe? He stands and holds out his hand to me.
This one only belongs to us.
Aw. Having floated before, I've gotten used to the feeling of my feet leaving the ground. Caleb pulls me effortlessly into the sphere. The transparent water around us shimmers with iridescence. Iridescence? Iridescence? I feel like both can be used, but I don't know. Under the silver moonlight.
Hold on tight.
He guides my hands to rest behind his waist and wraps one arm around my shoulders. A crystalline bubble begins to float even higher. Caleb, is this another one of your magic tricks?
A magician relies on illusions. But I want to make all your wishes come true.
Prismatic light stands around us, refracting and reflecting endlessly, They make me feel like I'm inside a giant crystal ball. Yet his eyes shine as pure and bright as tonight's moonlight. Since you were speaking of Nintendo, you sure you also already talked about Silk Song? How do you think how to think of you when I saw it? Yeah. Yeah, we did talk about that too. But yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Not yet. I'm cautiously optimistic, but that's about it. First one. Iridescence. All my wishes will come true?
Yes. All of them.
All of them? I hold him even tighter. The wish I have right now has already been fulfilled. The night is still, and all I can hear are footsteps in the empty city.
Why are you staring at the ground? Are you exhausted?
Listen. Our footsteps. They sound like they're going home. That breathing was so sharp.
You already think of it as your home, huh?
I watch our steps fall in and out of sync. I mean, us walking together is what feels like home. He slows his pace until we're walking side by side.
I'll remember the rhythm then. So from now on, we'll walk home like this, together.
I feel like he's playing another magic trick on me, with a serious tone and how he says the word home. My heart is racing, as if I'm engrossed in an enchanting performance.
Now you're the one who's slowing down. What's wrong?
He places his hands on my shoulders to steady me, and he leans down and looks at my face.
Tired?
His compassionate gaze is so close. Not wanting him to notice my quickened heartbeats, I only nod.
We've been out for a while.
He suddenly stops, turns around and crouches down in front of me.
Hop on. I'll carry you home.
I don't move, instead opting to stare at him.
It'll be faster this way. Don't you want to go home soon?
Still feeling lightheaded, I climb onto his back. He lifts me with ease and walks forward.
If you're tired, close your eyes. You'll wake up at home.
I lean my head against his shoulder and let myself relax. You are excited that we got something newling. I was like, newling? Wait, I saw that you meant not gonna lie. Freaked out a little. How I saw it first was because I'm in the Hollow Knight Discord, and I got a ping, and that's what made me anxious. And then I saw the Twitter post. So I saw that before I saw the direct. But yeah, it only said 2025. Yeah, we all know how last time turned out. Yeah. I don't trust it. Especially when it's only Switch that has announced it. It hasn't been announced on, like, it's not on Steam. It just says to be announced still. It doesn't even say 2025. So I don't trust it. Caleb.
What is it?
I like it when you say home.
Then I'll say it every day. Let's go home.
Aw. I no longer care if he notices my racing heart. because I can feel his heart too, as my chest is pressed against his back. Like mine, it's beating just as quickly. Our hearts are perfectly in sync. The rhythm is exciting and comforting. Good night, Caleb.
Good night.
Cute. Content, I close my eyes and fail to notice the faint blood-red glow from the crystal embedded in his powered exoskeleton. We only have 2 chapters left. Also, are these from the... I was just trying to see if I could see anything from the amusement park. A Nintendo showcase, who would have thought? Well, people are expecting it to be announced at any type of showcase. Either it's Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation. So it's not the first time. People always expect it. And then get disappointed. Yeah, we have 2 chapters left. Experiment ID A01X02NJ04. Pilo's calendar year something. Recorded by Othon 17804. Objectives. 1. The interference control module via feedback signals will adjust the patterns of entangled particles to generate specific quantum states. These will target the neural networks of A01 and X02 to disrupt their consciousness. Monitor and document the destructive effects and quantum decoherence when the energy fluctuations of A01 and X02 converge. Yeah, I don't like this. This is scary. This is scary. Othon Research Bureau Report number 8932. Shortly after exchanging energy with the girl and waking up, Caleb had an ominous premonition. The color change in his powered exoskeleton's crystal and the brief haze clouding his mind made him remember the ruins of the amusement park. The girl underwent the same process, the crystal discoloration and the mental fog. Those symptoms have been transferred to him. After their failed escape as children, the two had undergone many modifications. Maybe this was a failsafe, a mechanism the laboratory had implanted to prevent another attempt. Interesting. But what was the trigger? Something tells me that it is just them making some sort of physical contact. Or maybe it has something to do with their heartbeats. It could be that it has something to do with their heartbeats kind of like aligning or something. But hey, Jean, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the water. When he carried the girl back to the old house on the back that night, I finally realized the answer. The trigger was each other. Well, I mean, yeah, I thought that was a given, but I thought it was something more specific. More specifically, it was their feelings. The closer they became and the more they interacted, the faster their consciousnesses degraded. They were programmed to be each other's poison. This naturally formed bond was destructive, a catalyst designed to make them forget and hurt each other. See, this is exactly like Nier Automata. I mean, to be fair, this is also how they're how it is in the current timeline as well, because it is said that they were test subjects, and they were kind of made to destroy each other. Obviously that hasn't happened yet, but that was the intention. Despite this newfound knowledge, he savored the sweet poison. All he wanted was to stand by her side and board the spacecraft destined to reach the far edges of deep space before the mechanism overwhelmed him. Yeah, this is gonna end sad. I just know it. The war between the government and the rebels had reached a precarious stalemate. The central district has been reduced to rubble. The flames of conflict spread to every part of the planet. Linkshire was no exception. Outside the window, an ominous red glow lit up the night and was accompanied by faint, distant explosions.
It's me.
Helen rushes in with her grandson Kolo. Both are disheveled from their journey, and her usually calm demeanor can't mask her fear.
The rebels are already at the city outskirts. It's sooner than I expected. We'll be boarding a large evacuation ship. You two should come with us. It's safer if we stick together.
If they find us, everyone on board will die. Caleb and I exchange a glance. We know that we are thinking the same thing.
Thank you, but our fuel is ready. We'll be leaving soon.
But your ship is a private spacecraft. It has never traveled that far. What if...
Do you really have to go? Where are you going?
It's a secret. Caleb pats the boy's head.
We're going to a place where the seasons change. We'll see life grow, a summer sunrise, and real moonlight.
Does this world have such a place?
Not this world. That's kind of the point. Caleb shows a slight smile as he glances at the boy. He turns to look at me.
If this world doesn't have it, then we'll find one that does.
Helen sighs and hands a metal box to Caleb.
Take this. It's the best warp drive I could get. And this is the communication key for our ship. Just in case. So long as you're within range, we can send a rescue shuttle.
After Helen nods, Kolo places a small communicator in my hand. Thank you.
You need to go to that world you're looking for.
Yeah.
Take care, children.
We watch the massive spacecraft disappear into the sky. The flames of strife enter the heart of the city. Scared and dilapidated, Linkshire marches towards its funeral. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, buildings stand against the blinding flames. Thick smoke fills the air, yet the city remains strangely silent. We have to leave immediately. Caleb goes to the warehouse to replace the spacecraft's engine. I stay behind to gather emergency supplies. We'll meet up after I'm done. I rush to the warehouse with everything I can carry, yet I see Caleb standing outside the spacecraft with his back to me. I have nutrient nuggets, supplement concentrates, and...
X-02. Command confirmed.
Oh no. What does that mean? The crystal embedded in him emits a faint blood-red glow. I realized this happened to me when we were in the ruins of the amusement park. Caleb? I take a step and grab his arm, but when we turns around, his face is expressionless. It would befit something that could be called the ultimate perfect weapon.
Carrying out orders.
Oh no. Is it being ordered to, like, kill us or something now? Bram, hello, hello. How you doing?
No. I'm not X-02. I'm Caleb.
His unfocused eyes slowly regain clarity. The red glow from his powered exoskeleton fades. His body sways, and I quickly steady him. Are your memories being erased? Is it because we exchanged energy?
Let's get out of here first. Once we're safe, I'll explain everything to you.
Well, that's scary. Outside the spacecraft's viewport, Lingshir, consumed by warfare, shrinks into a speck of light in the distance. You doing good? I'm glad, I'm glad. I'm also doing pretty good. Can't complain. As the spacecraft ascends, the entire planet seemingly spirals into an inferno. I pilot the ship, and my heart races as if it's feeling someone else's pain.
We have interference modules inside of us. When triggered, the one with the destructive energy will experience a degradation of their consciousness. Until they lose it completely. Then they must wait to be reactivated.
It's clear what those people feared. Weapons with a will of their own. So that's why he also lied to us when he switched our powers and everything. Obviously. See, the thing is, Caleb, he isn't... like, he's very overprotective and everything. But he always has, like, a good reason. It's never, like, a selfish thing or, like, a... Everything he does is to protect us. It's not in any self-serving way. Besides that... Suppressing the bitterness in my chest, I force myself to stay calm. If we leave Philos, the module won't be activated. He lowers his gaze to avoid looking me in the eye. That's when the truth hits me. Am I the trigger?
Whenever our energy synchronizes, it activates the interference module.
Yeah, so that's why he also left without us, maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know if he knew at that point. My body trembles, but a soft smile appears on his face.
It's not your fault. They knew I couldn't stop myself from wanting to synchronize with you.
The countless experiments had dulled my anger and pain. Yet they surge once more as they were reborn from my flesh. All of them deserve to die. But who are they? The researchers who modified us? The rulers who crave our power? The creators who gave us this energy? Or is it fate itself that is binding us in each other's shadows? Before me is this boundless universe, yet my hatred can only merge with its unfathomable darkness. This should have been my burden. If Caleb didn't exchange his energy with mine, he wouldn't need to suffer. I grasped Caleb's hand and tried to connect to the port in his palm. Suddenly, something warm and sticky. I slowly turn over my hand. Dark red blood has mixed with the golden fluid in my palm. It flows down my wrist. Oh no. He wants to synchronize me. It's not in a lewd way, okay?
I'm sorry.
Caleb's smile softens as he opens his wounded palm. His transfer port has been completely destroyed.
We won't be exchanging energy anymore. But at least, I got you onto this ship before I was taken away. I promised this would be our last escape, and I meant it.
His grin sends waves of fear through me. I grab his arm. Caleb, don't you dare leave me. He made a promise. We promised to reach the far reaches of deep space together.
Warning. Internal energy fluctuations are intensifying. Hull integrity at risk. Immediate action required.
The floating blades. I can't control them for much longer.
Even if you lose consciousness, it doesn't matter. I'll always be the one to wake you up.
Warning. Spacecraft is under heavy bombardment. Shield integrity at 70%. A massive fleet is approaching. Contact will occur in approximately 25 seconds. Please execute tactical evasive maneuvers.
This is perfect. Your fate is now mine. This is the last thing I can do for you.
What? No. I'm sad. I don't want to be sad. He releases my hand, stands up, and leaves the cockpit. He's gonna jump. I try to follow him, but gravity pins me in place. A transparent door separates us. It's just like that barrier in the laboratory. But he won't be waiting for me on the other side this time. Caleb, no. Don't leave me. Caleb. Caleb stops in his tracks. He turns his head ever so slightly.
I'm sorry. I failed you as a friend. Our promise to reach the edges of deep space together. I broke it.
I can only see one of his eyes. Within it lies a gentle resolve that destroys my heart.
But the promise we had since we were born, I kept that one. Our bodies, minds, and spirits are from the same source. Even if it all fades away, my soul will always resonate with yours. Because...
His lips continue to move, but no sound comes out. This is Caleb's final goodbye. That's such a sad way to end the chapter. It Imagine if I hadn't unlocked the last chapter. Oh, okay. Let's see how it all ends. See, that's how they get you, Clever. They think they lure you in by making you think it's you know, spicy, a spicy game, but it's just sad. it's depressing. That's what it is. Caleb has a secret he never told anyone about. He was born the moment he became aware of her existence in the laboratory. I didn't know if it was related to their shared origin, her being the center of his world, or the fact that she was herself. Yet, in the end, none of it mattered. Every reason began and ended with her. The secret was a seed buried in his heart, and over the years, it grew into winding vines that formed an invisible net. It bound him and made him want to bind her just as tightly. Okay, so I'm just gonna say my theory is still the same, that I think maybe that he has still only had one lifetime, maybe. We have had several lifetimes, so I'm sure that this is not the same MC as he knows in present time, but it is still the same Caleb, maybe, possibly. I don't know for sure. Obviously, but I'm just guessing now. We're all just crying in the club or spaceship, yeah. That's how this game goes. At the beginning and end of those vines was a single thorn, one that grew inward. Their shared connection meant his soul was always destined to recognize her. His soul resonated with hers again and again because he loved her. The deafening echo of that love had traversed the sealed laboratory, the war-torn planets, and the inevitable end. Now it would finally fade into silence.
Independent combat unit detected. Multiple enemy vessels have been eliminated. The number of the fleet's pursuers has been significantly reduced. Warning. Combat unit's vital signs are fluctuating. Severe wounds are likely. Warning. Combat unit is in freefall. Immediate action required.
Yeah. Caleb, he's basically just jumped to his death. The AI system's voice reverberates throughout the spacecraft. With gravity restored in the cockpit, I open the transparent door. Outside the viewport, debris from destroyed ships flies through the void like meteors. And there he is, the one I can't bear to lose. He's falling toward a final goodbye. Caleb, what makes you think my life could mean anything without you? Hey, Palm. I don't want to live in a world without you. Not even for a moment. There's a third option that isn't one person escaping or getting dragged back to the lab. And maybe that's the ending I want. I touch the silver seat I always carry, open the emergency hatch, and leap into the void. Are we getting a cutscene now? I already know what... Oh. Controlling my powered exoskeleton, I drift through space. In the distance, ships explode in silence. The remains streak across this emptiness. The receiver built into my ear picks up a sound. The piercing screech almost makes me think it's an auditory hallucination. Isn't this Caleb's receiver? My intuition makes me look down. The figure in black is quickly falling. As I hear his faint breathing through the receiver, I push my powered exoskeleton's engine to its limits and fly toward him. Yeah, we're getting cutscene now. Oh! Caleb.
You. How? You must turn back.
His own power. Wait. His own power is consuming him. That's what it said.
You should visit any place you want.
This is where I want to be.
This path will only lead to destruction.
The world being destroyed isn't as scary as being separated from you.
We're from the same source.
You strongly dislike. I'm not comfortable with it either. Not that loudly, at least. Stop going so fast. In that case, facing destruction together will be our destiny.
Then it's a promise. In life and in death, we will never be apart.
Not the sound. I feel like I woke up from a long, endless dream. In that dream, countless nebulae were set aflame in the fathomless depths of space. They collapsed, and a black hole formed at its center. There was an explosion. New stars were born. Then, I heard a faint voice telling me a story about another world. In the chaos, it was the only thing I could understand. And that voice kept saying the same words. Go home. Let's go home. Construo and Destructio were two forces that drive the evolution of civilization. These intertwined forces are interlocked in a perpetual cycle. Philos' empire rose from the advent of technology, which granted immortality. Yet beneath its glory were the seeds of destruction that had long since been sown. Immortality meant the end of progress. Their decay began the moment it was achieved. Immortality could not sustain an immortal civilization. So, for those of you who don't know, Xavier, one of the other love interests, is also from Philos, and he is immortal, basically, because Philos is like the new Earth. Once the energy was drained from Earth, the civilization like moved over to Philos and created an artificial energy source, which then turned everyone into immortals. And we have gone through Xavier's myth on stream before, where we learned everything about how people remain immortal. And that is because us, the MC, is the energy source. And we keep dying over and over again to sustain the planet, because we get reborn. And that's also why Xavier left Philos to travel back in time to avoid us being used by his own, because Xavier is the prince of Philos, so it was his father who was behind that whole thing. And he wanted to travel back in time to save us from and the whole planet from being destroyed, because of what they're saying here, that was their decay began the moment it was achieved, immortality. So it's very interesting how it's all connected in that sense too. But as destruction pushed this world towards its final moments, flames of hope were ignited elsewhere in the universe. It is a testament to the endless cycle of rebirth. From the fall of Philosian civilization, the final chapter. What's Raphael doing right now? You should sneak up on it. Well, I guess we should. Damn. Silver Glow Fruit Seed. Ada Duo. Yeah, that was sad though. I was expecting it to be sad, but it was actually a little sadder than I thought it would be. So... But hey, Corpse Creator, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I was, this was the end of the story, or this myth, so I was just kind of sucked into the whole thing. Get that man well, the thing is, the voice actor for Caleb, he is kind of nasal, and it's most noticeable when he makes breathing sounds like that, which is... Oh, we leveled up. Whatever you're craving, I'll make it for you. Unlock text message Blossom Nebula. But yeah, I like that. I like that myth. It was good. Imagine how much Lego they can manage to build. Love&DeepSpace is coming to Switch 2 with camera functions that project your face onto the MC, and with the Joy-Cons you can actually boop anything. Sure, sure. Yeah, especially with Switch's technology. I'm definitely sure they can manage that. Especially when you see the new FromSoft game that looks even worse than Bloodborne. Which is... Isn't Bloodborne like 10 years old now? That's embarrassing for them. But hey, Ryan, hello. I said hi to you in my head. Just so tired we wanted to come say hello. That's totally fine. I'm glad that you decided to say hi though. You have an appointment thing next week? Appointment for what? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but I sent you some coordinates. Check them out when you can. Celestial coordinates? Why are you suddenly sending me celestial coordinates? Nice you still remember what you learned when you sat in my classes in Skyhaven. Have you found out what's at those coordinates yet? The weather's perfect today. Should be able to see it easily. But it's such a beautiful nebula instead. But I thought it would be that mysterious black hole from the movie we watched, but it's a beautiful nebula. I'll share the coordinates of the one from the movie when I find them. Today I just want to share this view with you. The planetarium has a special exhibition with holographic projections of nebulae. Do you want to check it out with me? We got a new emote! If you run into your colleagues again like last time, I hope you'll introduce me by name instead of just a friend. Sure. Okay. Got it. What are you saying okay to? What you just said? I don't remember asking you for anything. Give me a hint and maybe I'll remember. Okay. Anything not Bloodborne looks worse than Bloodborne? That's the most biased thing I've ever heard you say. The art direction looked a bit all over the place. Well, it was more the quality itself. That is like, yeah, you can tell that this is meant to be on a system that isn't, well, you know.
Even though it's already nighttime, it feels like the day is just getting started.
We got a new, here, Faded Duo. Okay, so let me just use my stamina to level up here a bit more, because that's what I'm trying to do next time. I'm trying to level up Silas's standard myth, so we can go through this myth as well, because I have not seen that yet. I know a lot of people tend to watch these things on YouTube, but I want to experience it myself, so I don't do that. I have not seen anything from his standard myth. Same with Caleb, actually. And I'm working on his too, but seeing as I started on Silas's first, I'm gonna finish that before I start on this one. This is the standard myth for Caleb. And now we just went through this one. So these are a solar pair, so you need both to unlock the myth. So these are a pair, these are a pair, these are a pair, and these are a pair. We haven't, so the ones we have gone through on stream before, this now today, this one, and Xavier's light-seeking myth as well. I have not shown you guys Raphael's Abyss Walker myth, which was the first one that I got. And we should do that at some point as well. We should do that as well. Don't feel like it's playing right now at this moment and don't have best vocabulary, and it's important in a way that it will very surely really affect stuff about your future. like therapy related and things because your current thing's ending and stuff and you don't know what will happen. It's kind of a lot of stressful anxiety and try to do stuff so you don't think you haven't really slept a lot. That's understandable. Yeah, if it's that huge, then I can definitely understand that it's very anxiety inducing for you and maybe you don't want to talk about it. The sleep universe thing, you didn't even have therapy, but you don't know, you just missed them all.
I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk.
I told you, so if you somehow miss or forget, you have someone to remind you. That's good. That is good, at least. Can't really explain in Finnish either, because there are a lot of big words and stuff. You don't know what they are in English. That's totally fair. Sometimes it's kind of the opposite for me as well. Like, a lot of things, when it comes to medical stuff, it's easier to know what it means in English and not Norwegian. So if I need to go and talk to my doctor about stuff that I would like to talk about, I can't really say it unless I say it in English.
Close my eyes when you're around.
Because we don't really have any, like, I don't know. Language is confusing sometimes. But yeah, this myth stuff actually took longer than I thought. Now he's had enough. He's gone to sleep now. Get that stuff on some specific stuff you have about some things in English, like people on the internet. Yeah, especially when it comes to stuff related to ADHD and autism and stuff like that. It is very difficult to find Norwegian words for those things. I don't know how to do that a lot of the time. So, it's really annoying. But yeah, we don't really get to see or like do much else, I don't think, today. But yeah, so the thing is, I have an extra crate, so I could technically rank up one of them. Well, I mean, I can, but I haven't decided which one I want to rank up out of the two from the myth. But it's kind of annoying because I wish that I had one of each, but I don't want to pull for any more because I haven't pulled anything in, like, I pulled until I didn't have any more diamonds left, and I still have this much. Like, that is wild. I don't know how I ended up getting this much in, like, 3 days, maybe? Maybe 3 days. This is actually a lot to get in that short amount of time. But I have progressed a lot in the deep space trials and stuff now. I was stuck at level... Was it 80? I think it was level 80. Was it 70? No. I think it was 80. For a couple of weeks at least, if not more. And then today, I finally got to level up my protocourse and stuff. And I managed to get past that level. And I just blasted all the way through until level 100. And now I'm stuck again. So that's also part of why I managed to get so many extra diamonds now. But yeah, I am stuck here now. So... But the only one that I'm stuck on out of all of these is Zane. Everyone else actually managed to progress, which also means more diamonds. It feels nice. It feels really nice. But yeah, I didn't expect it to take that long, but it did. I feel like maybe now that the game has all with time. I feel like maybe the myths are gonna get a little bit longer now. If this is gonna continue at least, because Caleb's
Can't wake
myth...
up during the day, can't fall asleep at night.
Don't
Is that an accurate description
call
of you?
me out like that. Because Raphael's God of Tidesmith that we went through on stream was shorter. That took less time. If we're judging by myths that I haven't done before on my own time, because I had not seen this myth before we did it on stream. So these are kind of equal in that sense, because I'd already seen Xavier's myth on my own time. And this was longer. This took longer than the God of Tidesmith. I feel like it did at least. So that's a good thing in my opinion though. So, is there an event going on all the time for specific cards to get? Kind of. Yeah, that's why you need to make sure that you have... well... certain love interests that you prioritize over the rest.
Can't wake up during the day.
Yeah,
can't
you
fall
already said
asleep
that.
at night. Is that an accurate description of you?
Because you can't, well, you can pull for all of them, but you shouldn't. Like, it's not the smart or financially smart thing to do. So when it comes to other love interests that aren't my favorites, what if you do want them all? Then you are kind of screwed. You are kind of screwed. No. No, but that's my issue, because I want to pull for them all. It's just very painful, because you can do it if you have the money for it, but I don't. So you can do all of this while being a free-to-play player. But you can't pull for everyone if you want to remain free-to-play. That's the thing. If you have money, you can pull for as much as you want. It's just... the smart thing to do is to choose some that you prioritize over the rest. So my favorites are Raphael and Xavier. So those are the two that I focus on. And then, but when it comes to myths, I couldn't skip Caleb's myth. I had to do that. So I feel like I'm making an exception when it comes to myths. Myth cards. But not solo banners or birthday banners. Like Silas's birthday is coming up on the 18th, I think. I'm most likely gonna skip his birthday card. I don't want to. Like, I'm gonna feel the pain. I'm gonna get FOMO. But I have to. I have already skipped Zane's solo card that was last month. So, yeah, it is painful. It is painful. Was Raphael the Tides? Yeah, that was Raphael. So the only myths that I have that have been like limited are these two, Caleb and Raphael's. These are standard myths that you can get if you're like lucky with your pulls and stuff, that you can get at any time. So you can unlock these at any time. But this myth is ongoing right now. So you see, it's gonna last for another 8 days. 8 more days and then it's over. And then you won't be able to get it unless they do a rerun in like a year. So that is also why I get FOMO, because like, this is my only chance. This is my only chance. But it's also really good. I've done the combat here. We did try it out when we when the event started last week. And the combat is so much fun. So I do not regret pulling for this at all. And the myth story was also really good. Just like in real life then? Yeah, pretty much actually. You're not wrong. But yeah, I have seen some leaks, or like what the leaks say will be the next banners and stuff, because they don't have like a roadmap showing all of that stuff. Unfortunately, that would make it easier to plan ahead. But they do not have that. So we just have to look at leaks and see what happens. Yeah, so Caleb Myth, Silas's birthday. I don't know, can they squeeze in? No, I don't think they can squeeze in anything between Silas's birthday and Caleb's banner now. And then there's a Caleb solo banner, and then there's a multi-banner. That's what I'm gonna pull for. And then Xavier's Myth rerun is what I'm saving for now, because that's my top priority at the moment. And that is, let me see. Because you can see the ones that you have, that you haven't collected. This is his limited myth that will be a rerun. And that's what I'm saving up for now. Well, if there's a multi-banner before that, I'm gonna take part in that too, but yeah. Can't pull every lad, that's true. That is true. You can, but it's damn hard work. Marvel Snap is a fairly transparent roadmap, at least. Yeah, they don't have that here, because I think it's also because they don't necessarily have it set in stone. Sometimes I do get the feeling that they want to get a feel for what people are...
Well-designed book covers always catch my attention.
More interested. Like, they all have it prepared. But I feel like the order of things might be... something they try to get a feel for. What they should do first and what not. Multi-banner, is that a crossover? No. Multi-banner is basically just a banner that has every single member in it. So they call it a quint banner now, because it's 5 love interests. They used to call it a quad banner. So multi-banner is just the same as a quint banner. And the banner that the one with the, well, you know these, and with the birdcage one, these were part of a multi-banner. These were multi-banner. What? No, Palm, what? Can you infinitely grind the diamonds, or is there a limit or like time cap? Well, they're more like limited resources to grind them. That's the issue, because you kind of just have to... It's kind of timed, you know, when you can do them and whatnot. Like, you have daily tasks where you can get diamonds, but there's like a cap on that. And there are different events that will give you extra diamonds and stuff. Like this one. This is reset every 14 days. And yeah, so it's kind of limited how much you can grind all at once. You can't just get infinite amount of diamonds if you just grind enough. We're releasing this card those weeks. This is more content really, because wait, what do you mean? You have to... Also, I'm just gonna say right now, I know this is very unpopular, but I am not a... I don't care what other people do, but I am not a shipper. I have never understood shipping culture. whether it's gay, straight, or anything in between, I have never really understood shipping culture or like fanfic stuff. It's never been my thing at all. Unless it's canon. Like if it is canon, then that's fine. But I don't make my own ships in my own my own head. I don't make my own head canons and stuff like that. It's just not something that I vibe with. And then you can also just buy them as well. Yeah, you can buy diamonds too, but yeah. Not even track. Wait, is that an actual ship? Or like, not an actual ship, but like, I've never even heard of that. Who is Elrond? It's from Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up now. We're gonna wrap up now. Let me just see if there's anyone who is on. It's been a decent, decently long stream. Not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna be back again on Friday though. Haven't decided what we're gonna do. But actually, you know what? I'm just gonna be completely honest. There is no one that is on right now that I feel like raiding at the moment. And I don't want to look for anyone new. So I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone right now. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be in Discord and watch episode 7 and 8, I think, of season 2 of the Apothecary Diaries. So that's what we usually do on Thursdays. We hang out in Discord. Watch anime. Talk about anime, talk about anything. And then I'm gonna usually be streaming on Friday and Saturday. I've been a little bit inconsistent though with my schedule lately. Things have been a little bit weird with me and health stuff. So that is my actual schedule, like Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. But if it changes, then that might happen. that might happen. But I try to stick to my schedule though, as best as I can. You found one single work in the Drael ship category. Just made it up. I'm not surprised. People, yeah. I mean, it just doesn't do anything for me. I don't know. It's never really been my thing, shipping and fan fiction in general too. Talked about that before too, but it's just, I don't know. I can't really get into it. I've tried, but it's just not for me. Sometimes I wish that I was into it though, because it means like, it seems like it's a good way for people to connect with, over the things that they're fans of, you know?
Draco took one last look around. Every day of the journey, he would think of coming back to this home. Hopefully with his head intact, he shifted his glance to Lord Elrond, and also hopefully back home with his old love thrown aside. Frodo walked solemnly past Draco and to the front, only to ask Gandalf, Mordor Gandalf, is it left or right? Draco smiled. He supposed the innocence of the hobbits would keep the darkness at bay during their journey. Left.
I was afraid that you're gonna do something lewd. I was afraid that that was gonna be something lewd, but thank you for making it not so. You would never, sure. But yeah, I wish that I was into it because it's a nice way to bond with other people in a fandom, you know? But I just can't get into it. It's not for me. But that doesn't mean that I judge people who are. Honestly, I'm just a little bit envious that they are and I'm not. So, but yeah, we're gonna hang out in Discord tomorrow, and on Friday, hopefully gonna stream. I'm gonna see what it's gonna be, either Dredge, Love&DeepSpace, or maybe something new. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time, and I'll see you. Bye-bye. Bye.